got me good, I'm losing my mind now, my mind now. You got me hooked, I'm losing my mind now, my mind now.
Woke up in the middle, in a field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it. Put your armor on, setting the game straight, something to hold on, 'cause I count on checkmate. You won't be alone, we'll be standing tall till the day is gone. You find it all the way up. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it
Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. I keep it moving, moving. Zooming because I can. You cannot stop what you can see. I'm way, way, way up there. I'm okay, right, right. Been doing this for a minute. I'm feeling right, right. I'm about to go and get it. You never ever seen it quite like this. You best believe I'll keep you popping your head. Never ever gonna stop that chase of the bread. I'm turning up. You feel that heat? I'm checking the room up. The 808 thumping the beat. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. I keep the room moving. I keep you shaking, yeah. Pull up another cup. Throw your hands in the air. I'm up, I'm energized. Looking like $1,000,000. How about we catch a vibe? We cannot give no. Rolling, rolling, knock 'em down. Never slow another round. Pull up, just like that. Got 'em moving round and round. Rolling, rolling, knock 'em down. Never slow another round. Pull up, just like that. Got 'em moving round and round. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. So young and free, we got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free, we got a good thing, you and me. Oh, so young and free, we got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free, we got a good thing, you and me. Yeah, we're young, getting by. It ain't bad, killing time, running around every night. It's gonna be alright. Out of cash, but I'm richer than a mother. I've been down, but I'm finally out the gutter. Got a crew, yeah, we rock it like no other. Yes, I'm proud of my sisters and my brothers. Strangers now, gonna be the best of friends. Celebrate like the story never ends. Word aside when we're stepping on the scene. Word or not, like we're living in a dream. Oh, so young and free, we got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free, we got a good thing, you and me. Oh, so young and free, we got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free, we got a good thing, you and me.
But I wake in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition, it's just on with the vision. We giving incisions, we feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics, we just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces, ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces, ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the faces, we keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous, I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal, break them the minerals, keeping it cynical, keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house
welcome to the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball. It is knockout day today here in Riyadh, which means we'll be bringing you the quarterfinals and semi-finals from both console and mobile players. This is going to be a special day. We are down to our final 8 nations. They've been battling it out for the past 2 days in a brutal group stage. Let me tell you that. It has been long and arduous here for the players behind us on the big stage. But now it really gets down to business. It's now or never. The knockouts are real, guys. My name's Rachel Stringer. I've been your host the last 2 days and the next 2 days as well. And joining me today on the desk, we have Chris Tunn and Harry Channon back in business. Boys, it's getting bigger by the day. It's getting more serious by the day as well. Harry, I'm going to start with you. How big is this day in terms of eFootball for the players and for the federations?
We will definitely have a chance to analyse just how deep it is based on some of the things I'm seeing on social media from some of our players here. But it is huge. Definitely the biggest and most glamorous stage any of these players would have played on.
Have you spoken to any of them? Are they feeling more nervous?
Yeah, there's I was in the player lounge to start today, actually. As soon as we came to the arena, I wanted to get a bit of a feel in terms of how everyone's feeling. It's knockout day. By the end of the day, we'll have our 2 finalist nations. I wanted to just get a feel for them. And yeah, everyone seems up for it, which is what we want to see.
I can tell you our caster as well, Alex, he's feeling pretty nervous. I was with him at breakfast and he said, I feel like a player again today. I'm getting really nervous about what's in store. Chris, it's a big day in terms of differences from yesterday as well. Yesterday, there were second chances. Today, one mistake and you're pretty much out of there.
Well, that's it. You don't have that other opportunity if you do make that mistake. It is all on the line now. And again, talking about Alex, we like to talk about Alex. He says he hates the group stages, loves these moments, and I'm exactly the same as him. When it gets to this moment, you have to put everything on the line. There's no holding back now. You have to get everything done today.
The fact that it is best of 3, though, guys, if you don't know at home, they have 3 chances. Are we going to see that change how they approach every match? Is the first match going to be a cagey affair, sizing up their opponents, and then it gets down to business maybe in match 2 and possibly if it goes to match 3?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's exactly what we're going to see here today. And it's going to be great because we have such a varying amount and diverse amount of nations here in the knockout stages that we then see those real-world football philosophies start to come into play. Do you go straight for the jugular? Do you, like you say, keep it close at first and then wind your neck in as things go on? It will be interesting to see because, as you said, we need a result from each of our games within the best of 3. So extra time, penalties if needed. Could see some diverse game plans.
Wow, it's going to be exciting, that's for sure. And we had an exciting couple of days before today as well. So let's bring you up to speed from our top 5 plays from yesterday.
Moving the ball forward, intercepted by Malaysia. They do get the 2 on up top. Here goes Fikri, trying to work the ball forward. Ahmad there before. Oh!
A free kick here that it was already 2-1. It's now 3-1 to the Netherlands.
Maybe wonder if Thailand might be cut away after this result is punched into the league table. And that is absolutely beautiful.
Well, the best goal so far of the day, I bet. Time the tick down and they've taken too long. It will all pass. He take. He's not passed. He's probably. Oh, what a brilliant piece of genius from Argentina. That's why you use a draft excluder. My goodness, we see here out. Costa Rica is right with the balls in the header.
No way.
Contreras,
Chris, was that you just putting the knife in there on Japan at the end because they didn't make it through?
You know, they were like, we need one more. And I was like, well, it was such an influential goal, though, wasn't it? It was something we just didn't see coming all. The biggest drama moment, I mean, there was a lot of them, to be fair, yesterday. Incredible moment from Costa Rica.
And Harry, for Japan, they were so close. They got 3 wins on the bounce, and we thought it was on. We thought they'd done enough, just about to scrape through, and it wasn't to be.
It wasn't to be. They left it way too late. They made the mountain they had to climb just, it was like Mount Fuji by the end of it. It was just way too big, and it just goes to show the group stages, you have to get it done. But just to even make it to today, we're going to see even more cutthroat action. It's going to be crazy. I can't wait.
Yeah, they left it a little bit too late, didn't they? If you don't win, the whole thing tomorrow night. I think the second best accolade is maybe being one of our Axe players of the day. So let's find out our Axe player of the day from yesterday. Christian, who did they vote for?
They, of course, voted for Guerreira from Brazil, one of the world champions that we have in and amongst our mix, two-time world champion. I was there for his first. It feels like a long time ago now, Harry, but this man is a superstar in Brazil and a superstar player. Incredible work from Brazil, who did let off the gas just a little bit yesterday, but he was in and amongst the vote. He maybe wouldn't have got my pick, but a very, very good player nonetheless.
Deserving victor, and obviously it shows how many Brazilians watch at home and support the players here today.
Absolutely. Just looking at the accolades of Guerreira, you say two-time world champion, could very closely have been a three-time world champion. I think it was back in 2016 he lost to Uzmakabil 4-3 in the final, so he was a runner-up there. Interestingly enough, one of the few players in the sphere that has won on both 1 versus 1 and co-op being 3 versus 3 back in the day on the old titles. So it's a very unique accolade to have, and I think Brazil will be leaning on his experience. Bear in mind, only around 25 years old, Guerreira, so plenty of gas left in the tank to lead them to victory here today.
Someone else we need to talk about with 3v3 experience is our very own Alex. We need to big up his accolades a bit more as well, don't we, guys? He's one of our casters. If we don't know, come on, just for setting the scene here, because it is a world championship. How good, can we say, was Alex back in the day?
Had the pleasure of commentating over him, and he was very good, very, very good. And don't let him. Is he listening right now?
I hope not.
See him anywhere.
I don't know.
Don't let him hear me say this, but he was on his day one of the best.
He's got quite a few titles in his back pocket, has Alex. Okay, I'm distracted by how good a player he was. But don't worry, he was a brilliant player. And something we've seen some of these brilliant teams doing is making some substitutions. But the question is, how important is the third man?
It's important that we have 3 players here. We are the top 3 players right now in Argentina. We have experience. And I think the point of view added by a third guy that is watching the game from outside, he's watching our mistakes, our goods, our opponents, and he can be a great asset for us and telling us what to improve and what to keep doing.
Sometimes players cannot control the pressure. So when the pressure comes, we can change the player. We have 3 players, right? So very good.
It's a good idea to have a substitute, because see the game with a different eye.
I personally feel it is a very important position because last year I was a substitute myself. On the day 1, I couldn't get a chance to play. But day 2, when I was substituted, India didn't lose a single game. I understand how important the substitute is. There is a reason we're allowed 3 players, 3 people, 3 different identities and 3 different ideas. So it is very important that all 3 players are equally involved for the progress of the team.
It's definitely good for the training, for preparation. You know, you're not alone, you're not having to look for people to help you train. You have them, you're all together, you're aiming for the same goal. So you have the same mentality or the same drive to compete, make each other better. We play with each other, we're giving each other tips, what we're doing wrong, what we're doing good, what we need to focus on. The players' squads, some, for example, have a preference of maybe a taller player or a smaller player, so we are taking this into the consideration. We are talking about what we need and why we need it.
Sometimes you are really focused on the game. You need eyes outside to see what is really happening. So yeah, for us it's really important to have those extra eyes, and maybe we can change something, the formation, strategy, players. If you are struggling or maybe things are not going as you want, maybe you can be so confused and start making a lot of mistakes. So have that extra support, so you can do better, just stay calm. I think it's really important to have.
I mean, in my opinion, I think substitutes are one of the most important members of the squad because they have to come on potentially and make that impact, don't they? If things aren't going right, you rely on those substitutions.
I mean, the most famous one we have seen this week has been Japan, when they did make multiple substitutions, just trying to figure it out when they were trying to get things going, but fortunately it didn't work out for them.
any mid-game substitutions we're going to see from any of the teams during these crunch fixtures, Harry?
I'd be really surprised. I think by now you kind of know your starting lineup, but I wouldn't rule it out because the third player is always watching. You'll see them behind the active players in the booths with the feed of the game to try and give some advice, and you never know. We might see some of the nations have some really deep squads, so I'd expect it, if anyone, from Indonesia, Malaysia, some of the deeper squads.
Basically like a monkey on your shoulder now, aren't they? A voice in your ear. Okay, well, we've been talking a little bit about the quarterfinals, but we haven't told you exactly who's in the quarterfinals. So let's see our bracket right now and introduce you to our quarterfinalists. Here we go. They're big guys. Spain, Portugal. They're all going at the same time. Remember, it's going to be crazy. Brazil, Netherlands, Turkey, Malaysia, Indonesia, Morocco. I can't even say which one I'm most excited to focus on.
I mean, there's a few. I think for me, Brazil-Netherlands is such a eFootball heritage matchup. You've got so many names who have been around for so long. That would be my pick of the bunch.
Yeah, Harry, just quickly pick, because we'll chat about them all in great detail in a short while.
I'll tell you what, two of our top 3 scoring nations here in the group stages, Indonesia and Morocco at the bottom, look absolutely set to let the stage just blaze in front of them. I can't wait.
Well, we've spoken a little bit about our quarterfinalists. It is now time to meet them. They are waiting in the wings backstage. Let's go down to Milos and Veracity to introduce them.
Welcome everybody to the FIFAe World Cup 2024. We're your hosts here, Milos and Veracity, and believe it or not, our group stages are done.
Done and dusted indeed, Milos, but today with best of 3s, quarterfinals and semifinals on the line, the real question is, which of our competitors made it through to the playoffs pitch? Without further ado, let's go ahead and kick things off with our Axe player walkouts. Welcome to the stage, Team Spain! With Mestre, Pal 24 and the Palmer. This team currently on a 6-game win streak, Milos. The real question is, can they keep up the consistency for today?
Up next, it's Team Portugal. Andre, Clapped, and Dipstar. Well, they squeezed into 4th place, just past Japan. But the question is, how will they fare in the Iberian Derby?
Next up, we have Brazil. Guifera, Jay Victor, and Thiago Avare. Yesterday, these boys only had 1 victory to their name, but can they come back stronger for playoffs?
Up next, the Netherlands. Indominator, E.C. O'Neill, and China 25. Much like with Brazil, the question has always been, when? Will it be today?
The team that topped Group B, Turkey! With players such as Mujahid, Arda Galazo, and Yusa. These were the boys that knocked out the hometown heroes of Saudi Arabia, so they better take it all the way.
Up next, Team Malaysia. With Haikal, Haris, and Hakim. Whether they inched it past France and into the quarters, come on, who doesn't love an underdog story? And it definitely counts for Malaysia.
Well, they owe their thanks to Indonesia. Binong Boys, Shinselga, and Akbar Powdy. We saw them celebrating in the role they played to help Malaysia to make it through to our quarterfinals. Love the camaraderie we've been seeing.
And last but not least, it's Team Morocco. Sparta, Neo Giza, and Hasnawi. They were third in Group B, but the question on everybody's mind is, does the sun set on the Maghreb today?
One thing is for certain, Milos. The intensity is sky high for every single one of our teams. Best of threes on the line, which means, have they learned their lesson from our group stage as well? We can hazard a guess as much as we want, but the only way to know for sure is by speaking to the players themselves. Hello, Mestre. Talk to me. How are you feeling about today's game?
Hello, confident. Just try to do what we did yesterday, and I think if we keep that intensity, we can qualify.
Well, you boys had a 6-match win streak that you're currently on as well. How do you find that consistency?
I mean, it's no surprise for me. I think, as I told you, we have a great level, and I think we can keep it up with that streak. So let's try to do it.
Well, you know what? You're going to be facing Portugal first. I can see them looking over at you. They're listening. Is there anything you want to say to them?
Good luck. They are friends, to be honest. It's going to be a great battle, a great clash. So all the best for them. But I hope this is for us.
Well, you know what? I want to go ahead and hear from Portugal themselves. Let's take it away with Milos.
Thank you, Veracity. Yes, it is always a pleasure to get to talk to opponents in the very first match. Now here with Diff side, what does it feel like to have this big Iberian bout versus Spain?
We feel good. We have trained a lot today. We are the best prepared for play against Spain.
What do you have to say against Spain? Because on the other side, they were very hopeful. It's going to be a good game. How do you feel?
Good luck for us. I mean, good luck for me and for my team. I hope we win.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Diff side. Thanks so much. I'll leave you then to our game. Let's then kick it back to the desk.
Boom! I'm loving that energy, Milos. I mean, the players, they seem ready. What a way to introduce them as well, that walkout style. That would have got my heart racing if I was down there. The camera's on me, the music there. All eyes of the world are on you. And, it now means business that we just see Turkey there, Harry. What did you make of that?
I love there's so many little micro-organisms happening down there in terms of storylines. We have different nations with their traditions, their groups. Speaking of getting your heart rate up, we have those heart rate monitors. We saw it there on Turkey's Arda Galazo. We'll be continuing that through the knockouts today. I can't wait because the heart rate was pretty high in the group stages. Now, knowing it's a do or die territory for every single nation, I expect those heart rates to be even higher. Obviously, we heard from the Spanish side there, and Veracity said, you're on this win streak of 6. Does that surprise you? No, not really. It shows how experienced they are, how confident they are. Yeah, and last tournament I believe Mestre competed in was the Manchester United Club event back in, I think it was May. And he fell at the final hurdle there, and I got a chance to speak to him, and he said, I have no one to blame except myself. And I think that will be fresh in the memory for him. So he'll be expecting, alongside the Palmer, to lead Spain to the promised land tomorrow into the grand final. That maybe puts more pressure on when you hold yourself so accountable and you have such high standards set for yourself. If things go wrong, it's really hard to pick yourself up, or maybe the nerves get to you. Yeah, well, I think I wonder if you are right in that instance, in the sense of if they lose that first game, kicks them straight off that win streak. I know you don't like me saying it, but momentum is a real thing. They have won so many games in a row now. They will be feeling confident about their gameplay. If they can keep that going, then that's great. But if they do face some adversity, are they going to be able to overcome it? And it's such classic in the virtual football world. What do you make of Portugal? Oh, well, we're friends. It's like, come on, guys, give us something. Is there a bit of history between these two sides in eFootball on the virtual football pitch, Harry? Most likely practice partners more than anything. The Iberian Peninsula being close in geographic proximity to Spain means that they'll likely have the lowest ping to each other online and therefore be able to kind of test their mettle against each other. So you can read into it is that they will know a lot about each other, and I expect there to be a lot of sticking and maybe some twisting down there as well? Do you show your hand early, or do you maybe keep some things in the back pocket?
And we obviously know why these two teams have faced up against each other at this stage. First, take on fourth, remember, which is quite the gap, isn't it, in terms of where you finished in those group stages yesterday. And that was first for Spain and fourth for Portugal.
Yeah, but I think you are on the understanding that every single game you play in the knockouts will still be very, very difficult. It's going to be a step up. Everybody's going to be bringing something different to the table. So where you finished, yes, okay, it is important. You want an easier matchup if you can possibly get it. But at the same time, everybody knows the first place teams are not going to underestimate the fourth place teams. And fourth place teams will believe they can beat anybody.
In terms of these two sides as well, Harry, does the best of three work for either team in particular, or either team more, I should say?
Spain, Portugal. I think Spain will be quite happy, the fact it's the best of three, because they're on a long win streak. They want to build up that confidence. And the reason I say that is because of the player we didn't get a chance to hear from, Saul, aka the Palmer. You'll hear Alex talk about him a lot in the commentary. He is one of those players that has struggled in the second half and the business end of competitions. If he can get win streaks extended into knockout football, I expect Spain to be a force to be reckoned with.
Alex has obviously played for the Spanish Federation before. What does he make of this Spanish team? I always like an insight from someone who knows them the best.
He's just a fanboy, really, isn't he, now? I mean, look, it's his mates as well. I think he's really been supporting them. He somehow keeps getting to commentate over the Spanish games, but De Palma, he is the one that a lot of people will be watching, keep an eye on. A lot of their consistency relies on how well he's going to play. A inconsistent player, if you like, on his day can be one of the best in the world, but if he can drop off, Spain could be in trouble. He is a real catalyst for them.
Anything in terms of in-game you think that Spain may look to change ahead of this one? I know they're on this 6-game win streak, but just because the knockouts are so crucial.
Yeah, it's the longest active win streak across our console competition. I think don't change it if it's not broken. I think they'll probably just look to continue oiling up that chemistry, and that's the biggest thing you will probably hear the commentators speak about throughout today, myself included. 2 versus 2, you have to be on the same page. So far, Miguel Mestre and Saul, aka the Palmer, they seem to be on the same page, which is worrying for this Portuguese team.
And for me as well, looking at what Spain did in terms of the group stage, only conceded 4 goals. If they can keep up that defensive record, they don't score a boatload, but they score enough.
Well, I'll move on then to one of our other quarterfinals. Indonesia taking on Morocco. Obviously one of our first Asian teams. There's 2 Asian teams in this competition that we would have expected. And then this Moroccan side, inspired by their actual World Cup semi-finalists. They said they want to go on and mirror the achievements, if not go further than their World Cup heroes from Qatar 2022. What have we made of these 2 sides first?
So what I would speak on Morocco's side of things, that they were inconsistent throughout the groups. They beat Turkey and then drew with Saudi Arabia, Thailand and Portugal. So they would look at the results that they get against a team who topped the group, beating them, and then drawing against some teams you would expect them to do better against. So inconsistencies throughout the group, but they have made it here, and that has always been the most important thing on everybody's minds. Doesn't matter how you do it, making it to the knockouts is the most important thing to do. They have the potential, but some inconsistencies throughout the group.
I said 2 Asian teams. Were you surprised there were not more in?
Yes, yeah, I was. I mean, throughout the group stages, there's been shocks left and right, but yeah, speak about Indonesia and Morocco, statistically, they are just on fire here in the group stages. I mean, average goals per match for Indonesia, top of the pile, 2.6 for them across their group stage matches, which is just, I mean, it's the next nearest is just 2 flat, which is the Netherlands. So yeah, I expect goals in that particular quarter-final.
I'm going to jump backwards a little bit now, because we actually can watch a video about the Iberian derby at Spain taking on Portugal. Let's hear from both sides.
I think our key is our intensity, our passion, going always high, trying not to let the opponent to play, you know. I think if we can keep it up, we can arrive to the final and win it.
Vamos mostrar que somos melhor que a Espanha e esperemos estar no final do jogo a fazer o si e vamos para cima deles, sem medo, sem medo, sem medo.
You should be afraid of us because we are the best.
Vamos comê-los como pastel de nata.
I'm gonna eat you up as a paella.
Hey. Good luck for my friends for Spain.
I'll see you in the quarterfinals. Good luck.
He will indeed. See him in the quarterfinals. They made it, didn't they? And there they are, poised and ready to go. We heard from them earlier, of course, so we've spoken about them quite a lot. So we're not going to dwell on these two teams for much longer. We are going to talk about our next quarterfinal. It's the first of our Asian team, Indonesia, taking on a Moroccan side inspired by the World Cup of 2022.
We are better than you because we are the same roster that brought Indonesia to be the champions of Asia.
We are better than you because we are good at defending, we can control our stress, and we are good at attacking. I wish you good luck as well.
You should be afraid of us because our supporters will come in tomorrow.
You should be afraid of us because we can control ourselves in the match and we can make long ball counters with the best attackers.
Indonesia is always fearless. I will eat you like nasi padang.
And now I will eat you like tagine.
Good luck, you'll need it.
حظ موفق.
For some reason, that made me actually smile. I was like, they're trying to be really kind of negative towards each other, but behind it, like, we're really friends. We don't want to say bad things about each other. That is Team Morocco taking on Indonesia, of course. Okay, on to our next quarterfinal then. Two teams who go deep into major footballing tournaments. It's the Netherlands who take on Brazil.
Okay, let's do this. Two of us together, it's a great duo, you know, we understand the way we want to play.
Me and my teammates are the best in the world. We are so good, but Brazil is better.
We celebrate loudly, we are emotional. It gets in your head when we celebrate. When I celebrate against you, it's finished.
Brazil better than all teams. Brazil go to win this tournament.
Nobody stands against us, not even you, nobody. Only the best can be champions.
Stay ready for the title tomorrow and the next 2 days.
I will break you like a stroopwafel. I wish you the best of luck, mate.
Vamos, Brasil!
Eldridge showing us his muscles. I love it, and I actually can confirm that Team Netherlands do celebrate very loudly. They were just celebrating right behind our studio, and I couldn't really hear myself think for my next link. And talking of next links, I'm linking into our next quarter-finalists as well. It's another Asian powerhouse, Malaysia, taking on Group B table toppers, Turkey.
We are better than you because we are the tiger. We play like tiger.
You should be afraid of us because both in attack and defense we're playing really good and we show that every game.
I will never give up because I want to create history for my country.
I will beat you because we have the best chemistry and we're really both complete players. We're doing good in every part of the game.
Let's go! I want to eat you like the best food in Malaysia, like nasi lemak.
Give me the opportunity, I will eat you like a kebab.
You're making me hungry. Stop talking about eating people like kebabs. Okay, Turkey were probably one of the surprise packages yesterday in terms of how they got the job done.
Yeah, I mean, look, they were the most consistent team, and that's what you need to be in the group stages. Brazil faltered. They did not. They kept it consistent. They are a very, very big threat in this tournament.
Malaysia struggled a little bit, and that's why they faced Turkey. This could be a struggle for Malaysia, right, Harry?
It could be, but I tell you what, look at the contingent there in yellow. There is an army behind Malaysia there. I'm looking forward to seeing them get loud.
And we didn't get to speak about the Netherlands-Brazil. This is massive. This is footballing royalty, isn't it?
Oh, when it comes down to eFootball, absolutely. The three guys in those particular rosters that I just think about eFootball, I think about those players, and Dominator, Eldridge, and of course Gafera. Big, big names in big, big teams.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, this is the knockouts. This is the quarterfinals. It is best of 3, but we are going to slash these teams in half, and we are going to get only 4 remaining after this, because after all these quarters are done and dusted, it's semi-final time here. This is big business now as we fast approach maybe one of the biggest games of these nations' careers. It's time for the quarterfinals. 4 coming your way. And let's go down then to enjoy this with our casters, Cole and Alex.
And here we go. The quarterfinals begins now. These 8 teams have pushed incredibly hard to get to this point. Spain topping their group. Portugal just squeaking in at the end in Group B, Alex.
I was waiting for so long to this moment. You know, how much time, years, months for all these players to be in here. Quarterfinals, world stage, FIFAe World Cup 2024. And let's see how goes the first of the matches in all the 4th that we're running at the same time.
As I said before, it's a true honour to be here at this point. As Dani Olmo makes a key tackle here on the left, it goes back towards Portugal backline. Who are the main players in game for these two teams?
Well, mainly Rafa Leao, Cristiano Ronaldo. There is really difficult to stop. In the other side, Spain looking for who else? Alvaro Morata, the man who scored most of the goals for Spain, and Ayoce Perez. That man, he's the key for Spain in this gameplay.
That one just about offside. Spain, who launched themselves to the top of their group with that upset victory over Indonesia that nobody backed them to get. They backed themselves to get it. I believe it was the first goal Indonesia had conceded. And there was real drama throughout the entire group stages.
Yeah, it's really important to take the lead. You know, at the end, they will be warming up the whole morning, waiting for the entrance into the stage, waiting for the first whistle into the match. And now they need to relieve some nerves, some pressure, some tension. And that will be with the initial goal. Now it's Gonzalo Ramos. That's a great run. It's Lenormand following Ramos! Portugal leading. They catch in the back of Spain. Spain predicting the easy pass, but it was the through ball at the back. And it's Gonzalo Ramos scoring the very first goal here at the quarterfinals for Portugal.
Portugal, who had to wait to see if other results went their way after they'd done all they could in Group B. The fairy tale run is continuing up against one of the tournament favourites in Spain, and in a long best of 3 potentially long matches of eFootball. This is the exact start you want. It was a top finish as well. Read the way the keeper was going.
Oh, we got a goal.
Here we go. It's Turkey versus Malaysia. It looks like it's going to be Turkey.
Oh.
This could be another upset. The finish was
the
there, it was
rebound.
saved, but then put in on the rebound, as you say, Alex.
Similar action. The difference between a good player or a superb player, those one-touch passes, as we saw on both of the matches, is really difficult to predict. And it's now Spain who has to respond, has to react to that early goal from Portugal.
So we have a potential upset goal here for Portugal. Turkey versus Malaysia is going according to the script somewhat more. As Marino can't quite get hold of that one. Here's Diogo Dalot. Long ball over the top, looking for...
Just to remind that today's match is best of 3. The first team who wins 2 games with extra time on penalties will go to the semi-final. So what happened on day 1 and day 2 doesn't matter. It's right now you have to perform, not to concede a mistake, and be the best of your version here at the quarterfinals.
And Eric Laporte finds Marino, and then Dani Olmo has some space in the centre. This one goes to back Mikel Merino. There was an awkward little touch there, defensively in the penalty box, but Spain keep the ball. This is what we expect from the Spanish team.
It's Ferran Torres with the pass in.
Ferran Torres with the fake. Then he gets it almost into the centre. Did he overplay, or was that the right decision?
No, it was the right decision. They were like faking shot. Now we got a replay. Is it Indonesia with the ball? Ricky Camboya with a throw in for Sananta. Wonderful goal. Indonesia leading 1-0 over Morocco.
Morocco, who, when we do have our crowd in tomorrow, if they are still in it, they will be favoured by the Saudi Arabian locals, as was the case in previous esports here at the FIFAe World Cup. And what an event it's been. I mean, for Rocket League and then for eFootball, it's been fantastic.
It is, and now the mental part take a lot of importance in this situation. Leading is so important, but now you need to keep the focus, keep predicting what your opponent is doing every single time, and keeping sharp at the attack, because if you lose the control of the match, the pressure will be higher and higher with the pass of the time.
We've got the quarterfinals and the semi-finals today. Tomorrow, the grand finals. What an occasion that proves to be. As Diogo Dalot puts that one into the centre. Ramos is running onto it. I don't think he'll beat the goalkeeper to this one. It was a nice idea, but not quite there, and the keeper can
It's a
pick
safe
that one
option.
up.
It's a safe option, let's say. If you can manually catch that ball with your striker, could make a good one. That's about all. Great header. It's Ayoce for Ferran Torres. Oh my goodness. What a save, José Samé. That was a nice one for Spain, catching the back from Portugal.
A rare Spanish attack where Morata wasn't involved. It was his teammates combining. They almost got the equaliser. Spain right now are knocking on the door. Nunes gets that ball away. It seems to be what Portugal have been reduced to at the moment. Batting Spain back. They're certainly looking the more likely at this point. Half an hour gone in the game. These are long games. Extra time and penalties to come in each game, as you mentioned, Alex, in this best of three. So no settling for a point here. Spain are through yet again, but flagged offside. I thought that might be the moment.
Well, it seems Spain to keep getting better, no? With those combinations that they are famous for. Let's see if Mestre and Palma can make a difference right now. It was not the start that they were expecting for sure, but still a long game to play. And the difference, just one goal, is completely open. All the 4 matches we're having right now. But just to mention, the rates finally are getting lower. Because at the start we were having a head rate around 150, and now finally we are getting into a decent head rate. All the mistakes, no, Pepe clearing that ball.
Maybe the heart rate's a little bit too low with some defending like that from Portugal in the end, though. Bruno Fernandes has it. It's Diogo Jota, his fellow Premier League player. It's the far wing. He's quite away from the ball. That will be a free kick, and this is a dangerous one.
It is, because you know who else have at the attack? Portugal, Cristiano Ronaldo. So all we know from where will go this ball from Bruno Fernandes. So we'll see. It's almost a corner kick for Portugal.
Where does it go?
And he's clapped by with a kick.
I've got a feel. I would say this was going to Ronaldo's head, but I can't see another step in there.
Diogo Jota. It is
offside again.
It is what it is.
What, a penalty?
Oh, I know it's all. No, it's not. It's not.
Surely not.
Attack
no, I was going to say, what for?
Attack fall. It depends on the replay. If the replay show the attacking play is penalty, it show the defenders is faulty attack.
I mean, I think Spain would have been calling for the VAR if that would have been given. I'm not sure what it was for, but you never know with these referees. Is Ramos through to Leao. He shoots.
Whoa! To
Cannons the post. The attack continues. Diogo Jota still in the Spanish box, trying to buy a foul, hoping a penalty will be given.
Crazy finishing by Rafael Leao, left foot. Even with that, he hit the post. That could be dramatic for Spain. And Portugal will keep the possession, keep the momentum. Gonzalo Ramos, Rafael Leao trying to pass it. Not the shot. Remiro sending the ball to the corner kick. Great moment for Portugal. Right after that post, we go a free kick. It's Brazil. Set pieces, ladies and gentlemen. That's the World Cup. That's the top level of eFootball. Wonderful set piece. And it's right before the halftime. Brazil leading over Netherlands.
Good time to take a goal as well just before half-time. For any tactical tweaks that were going to be coming at the half, they'll certainly change now. But here is a dangerous corner for Portugal. Honestly, I'm not sure Ronaldo's playing. I haven't seen him. I think they've subbed him out, which is interesting. The keeper is pretty far forwards there. Manual goalkeeper was aggressive from that corner. Is that usual?
Yeah. It's like manually you can predict the result. If they throw quickly to the long one, you can predict it with the goalkeeper that have like a superiority, let's say, instead of the players. But now let's see the mistakes. Alvaro Morata could be the next one for Spain. Mikel Merino with the pass into Torres with the first touch. Almost in. Ferran Torres that has surprisingly passed it. That was close.
We've seen Netherlands score a goal like that, tackling the last defender and surging through. I think they knocked out an opponent by capitalising on that exact mistake. Here's Ramos to Leao. Ramos back with the ball. He's going to pass it up above to Jota. Does he turn and shoot? No, instead it's another ball.
Second one!
Huge goal for Portugal, and look at what it means to them.
Unstoppable Portugal so far. They have played probably the best 45 minutes so far in the whole competition. Those connections between Gonzalo Ramos, Leao, and once again Diogo Jota with a tremendous pass, putting a great assistance for Gonzalo Ramos, and the perfect timing for Portugal right before the halftime. 2 goals up. Great result for the Portuguese team.
We go back to Turkey versus Malaysia. Malaysia, who had that brilliant run, 3 huge wins in a row to knock out France. They needed some help from their fellow Asian country, Indonesia.
With a header.
They're having to do some defending again, but Endrick is through. Junior Edstall is there, Fikri above him. Oh, lovely ball there, that opens things right up. Hanapi might be able to beat the goalkeeper for this one. Good keeping. That was a real test for their Turkey in defence, and they've got away with it.
The last one of the match will be Catch it by Remiro, and it's Spain who have to turn over the score in the second half because wonderful gameplay by Portugal, not really conceding any single action. 2 goals up.
I like what we're seeing from the Portuguese players as well, just saying calm it down. You can definitely get overhyped, so we'll see if those heart rates drop as they...
Now we jump into one of the favorites of this competition, Indonesia leading so far against Morocco, but just by 1 goal. Let's see, entering in the second half. And today we see Rizky Faidan with Akbar Paudi, now Sananta. Sananta with the fake shot, the heavy fake shot. Sananta is not that skilled player, let's say, but anyway. Now the mistake is Morocco with the chance, maybe. He's AMF El Kanous, missing the ball by Camboya. And today, as we said, different roster than yesterday. The MVP of day 1, Rizky Faidan, back on the starting team for sure.
And refreshed as well from that, having a day off and having the confidence in his team that they'll get him through.
It's fresh, right?
Yeah, and now he can come straight back on. So good tactics there from the Indonesian boys. We'll go back to Spain versus Portugal. Spain who won their group. Not a cancer, they had to work for it, but they did top Group A. I guess Portugal just squeaked in Group B. What an upset this could be. Don't forget, everybody, it's a best of 3. If you are just tuning into eFootball for the first time, you're trying to take it all in. These games are best of 3. Up to now, it's been best of 1 in a round robin. So longer, more exhausting matches up to this point. And the semi-finals.
And we see the formation. We haven't seen the formation before, so I say sorry for that. But we haven't seen the formation that obviously Ronaldo is not playing. And we got now jumping to Brazil with catching the rebound. Joelinton, the double touch. Madsen. Brazil for sure, ladies and gentlemen. One of the biggest attention with that 2-time world champion Guifera, Guilherme Fonseca, and João Victor. The most spectacular players so far right now in the world of eFootball. So let's see if they can show us some skill, some joga bonito, as they did on group stage.
Richarlison thought he was in there to capitalise on a mistake in the Dutch defence. Just about trickled through to the goalkeeper. Netherlands in need of a goal. Half an hour left. Richarlison could be about to double Brazil's lead. Takes to the corner. Dumfries, sends that one away. Netherlands can take a quick breath. Brazil taking their time as well. So all players apparently happy. Yeah, you can see why. Some tactical changes about to come.
Oh,
why.
Interesting formation from Brazil with that 5 center-backs, making some more Heige Vandersson, the right back. They usually play 5 center-back, putting offensive on those wing-backs to make that role of left winger, right winger. When we go to Morata getting in, the pass back, predictable for Portugal with that wing mirror formation, are completely blocking, and let's say the first team really blocking Spain chances in this competition so far.
I was chatting with Wes yesterday, I believe it was, and I was saying that...
Oh, wonderful pass in! It's Ferran Torres! No, offside.
Offside again. I was saying that Spain seems to be one of the best teams at finding their target man. Morata is always involved, but in this match, he's barely been involved. What is it that their opponents, Portugal, are doing so well to ensure
that's why for a competition maybe in 4 days, it takes so long, so everyone is analyzing their opponents, that they found out how maybe stop Morata so far. So it's when your team, you have to put in your plan B right now is the moment.
Spain, what else have you got? If Morata's being squeezed out, maybe a change coming soon.
That could be a nice one.
Ferran Torres up against Pepe. Can't get past him. The old head was alert there. I think he's on the wrong side of 40, Pepe. But still able to get that block. Dani Olmo is through though.
Wonderful pass from Morata.
He's finally in, but again, the Portuguese defence, utter heroics.
Left the ball behind.
Their 2-0 lead.
When we got a goal, and could be a really important one. He's running for Brazil.
Oh, lovely touch.
Lovely touch, but really bad matchup from Netherlands, losing the position. And when we go to Indonesia, Morocco.
This is live footage now between Indonesia and Morocco. This is not a goal replay.
Oh, the mistake.
Has to get in here, but he's missed the ball. He gets back though. Well played from him.
Right after substitution, Sananta, the pass back, missing the ball. We feel the pressure on both of the side. They need to win the ball. The through ball. Seguir with the speed. The playmaker, the creative playmaker from Morocco. He keeps with the possession. The shot is safe.
Just wasn't quite into the corner. A little bit straight at the goalkeeper. To be fair, the player had done so much work to break through the Indonesian defence. He must have been shattered. The legs were showing the lactic acid. But now we have the Indonesian counter-attack. It's through nearly. Swept up by Morocco. Have got 10 minutes left to get back into this one. Well, they'll be 1-0 down in this best of 3. And here's another chance for Indonesia. Mark Klok brings the ball down. They lose the ball. Morocco, a couple of passes. Here's Amir Richardson. There's a ball down below. Instead, he goes into the centre. Sandy Walsh should be able to sweep this one up and does.
Some breathe, some breathe.
Takes a few more minutes away.
Yeah, maybe way too direct Morocco in that one. That will be some breathe for Indonesia, which is leading. And let's see if they are able to control and take the game one of this series.
Sananta is through in the
nice
target.
ball, Drajat.
Drajat in there, nearly again. It's a case of so near yet so far for both teams at the moment. Morocco have the ball in the centre. They have to keep hold of it. They can't be giving it away cheaply. That was almost a nice pass from the outside of the boot.
If we're checking, is Indonesia having a hard time to really regain those balls? Every second chance is going for Morocco. It's now risky Riyadh, finally. And sending that ball, that could be a counter. Bikri.
Happy to get rid of it now, yeah.
How many minutes is added on by the referee? No minutes.
No minutes.
It will be the last one.
Nothing has happened in this second half.
The win of Garuda, Indonesia, home game one.
Back to our feature game is Spain versus Portugal. Rafael Leo, he was there. He's got hold of this ball again. He's got it, but the pass is intercepted by Rodri, who's been such an important player defensively for Spain, as we've seen just in front of that four-man defence. Rodri has to wake up quick. He does. He gets the ball to Lamine Yamal.
That could be a great one for Spain. Oh, that's really nice predicted by Portugal.
It was a good read. That's good defending from Portugal there.
I feel Spain has lost the confidence on those passes, now jumping with those long balls to the strikers. So we'll see. We got a crazy lately goal in one of the matches. And now it's offside for Morata. Definitely called. Morata is not having his game.
No, he's not. But where we have had some action is Malaysia up against Turkey in the 92nd minute. Past the 92 minutes we were promised. Julia Edstall's is saved. It falls to a Malaysian player who sweeps it away. And that one looks like it's going to our first extra time of these quarterfinals.
Jose, Malaysia is not ready for a full quarterfinals in the World Cup. Well done, lads.
Yeah, well done. I love this team so much. Nobody backed them to make it through in Group A. The teams they had to beat to get here, even to give themselves a chance to get here. Massive nations, and France, they fell in their name. And we have Spain, Morata trying to get a flick on. Again, he's squeezed away. The centre-back so quickly to charge him down. Baena is above him. Lamine Yamal above him.
Pepe's everywhere.
It's too central, it seems. They're not using the wings enough.
Yeah, at the end, as we said, mirror formation mean they will play with a similar style, similar ideas, because it's what you have, no? That central line is plenty of players, and that early leading from Portugal is giving a great lead, and that will be the game. No! Oh. Once again, Ferran is not sending accurate. That last pass that could be really easy for Fabian to perform. We'll see. He's really handling really well Portugal the lead, and we are getting into the last part of the game. Spain need a quick goal, and Portugal survive because they are doing a great match. Probably, as we said before, one of the best they met in this competition.
Morata again can't quite get that ball out wide. Spain are beginning to run out of time. They're looking like they're running out of ideas, and every second that Portugal keep the ball in the Spanish half is a good thing. But now we're back in Portuguese territory. Another
tremendous match.
I mean, the centre-back's man of the match for me.
Yeah, definitely. It is true that first half, Gonzalo Ramos and Diego Jota were insane, but overall, let's see. Rafael Leao, what a player. Rafael Leao, double touch, so fast, really tall, great finishing, great pass, really complete player so far.
Vivian has the ball at the left back, but it's not going to be enough. Spain are going to have to chase down 2 wins in a row. It's great play from João Felix. Jose Sarr into the corners. This one's pretty much done and dusted. Spain, they're going to have to fight back. Portugal, high fives all round, well-earned win. No one was expecting that one.
Portugal 1 game closer to go to the semi. Well done. It's really important to win your first game here at the knockout stage, but still time for all the countries. Just to remind, the first to win 2 games are advancing to the next round.
We're going to stick here for a little while of Brazil versus Netherlands, where it seems again that Brazil are able to ease out a 2-0 victory. All their work done in the first half, I believe it was. Maybe there was a goal in the second.
Brazil following their, that favoritism that they have into this competition, reading the game so well, not playing that offensive that people could expect with such a team as Brazil, with those 5 center backs. But overall, on hands of Guifera and João Victor, you always know whatever they play, they will be so tough to beat.
Netherlands are going to have to make some tweaks going into their second game. They haven't laid too much of a glove on Brazil, and right now, Marquinhos is just playing it around Schouten. Gertruida leaves that one for Verbruggen, and that will pretty much be that for Brazil against the Netherlands. So Brazil take a 1-0 lead. Our only game that's gone to extra time is Turkey against the constantly battling Malaysians.
Yeah, I was taking an eye of this game before a little bit, and it seems Turkey was playing recently. It took the lead. They were trying to handle the score, maybe not creating that many attempts on goal, but you know, that mistake, that maybe overconfident or maybe nerves to secure the last chance, made a mistake. Well done by Malaysia taking the approach of it, and we'll see last 15 minutes of the extra time. If not, as you know, penalty shootouts, and that's lottery, you know.
Another 0-minute extra time here on extra time. And elsewhere, Morocco and Indonesia, they are starting their second game. So you'll see in the bottom right, Indonesia have that white icon next to them. It means they won the first. Can they claim this second? That's a lovely turn there from the Indonesian. From the Moroccan. It's a great goal.
Wonderful goal
from Morocco. And they start game 2 with a bang.
World-class pass in and back heel pass, a one-touch pass. It's like perfect combo. And Raini put in the first goal for Morocco, and now it's a different story. Finally, Morocco leading. It's now Indonesia, the one who has to react. And this is what it is. Each game is a completely different story. You can't relax. And it's game on this game too. And we check the replay. Great run, leaving behind 1-2 players. The pass in, and that back heel pass is top class.
Rapid attack there from the Moroccans. And remember, while Indonesia are favourites, it was only 1-0 in the first round. So far from being a stomping, 1 goal is important. If it's anything like the first game, that may well be enough over there. But there's still 75 minutes left. So Indonesia, I'm sure, will have something to say about that. Back to Turkey versus Malaysia. Malaysia have the ball again there. Making all the questions right now. Turkey just have to send it long. Malaysia looking slightly better. Nobody wants to face the penalty shootout. In-game, in real life, in any sort of sport, you don't want it to come down to that sort of tiebreaker.
The gameplay, it changes slightly for extra time. Your players get more tired. You know, they don't react as usually. So let's say, yeah, substitution has to make the difference, but at the same time, it's difficult to connect your gameplay as usually. So let's see. Mistakes will be defining this last part of the game.
Wilkin goes over the top towards Faisal. Stuart Wilkin back on the ball again, but again his header doesn't quite reach its destination. So a couple of attempts there from Malaysia, neither of which were effective. That's risky, that header out. Maybe the keeper could have waited and just caught the ball, intended to hit it as soon as he could. Here's Samara. Darren Lock's run is ignored, so Samara can go into the centre. And in the end, via a deflection, it does fall to Darren Lock. So Malaysia making some good progress into Turkish territory. Samara, lovely spin. Wants to get the shot away. Turkey, risky defending, or composed defending, should we say.
Was close to go through. Nice move. It's now moments where you have to be creative, where you have to have resources on one-on-one. Great passing is Malaysia trying to keep that ball. And it's the pressure on shoulder for Turkey in the last moments of the match.
Oof, not like that though. Turkey, huge save there, keeping hold of the ball, the goalkeeper. And he will send it long. Is there a flick on for Turkey? Kilshaw is searching for the ball. If it falls for him, it doesn't. So Abba sends that one high into the middle. Battle here for the ball. It falls to Joseu. Sumari into the middle, but blocked. 1 more minute.
That could be a nice one for Turkey.
This could be a big moment. Turkey nearly through. But that will be the final impact of this game in regulation time. And it's going to be a Game 1 penalty shootout.
My goodness. Just to remind, now each player have to shoot, then save, and then you turn with your teammate like that. So it will be so fun to watch. Ladies and gentlemen, penalty shootout to define Game 1 between Malaysia and Turkey. And the mind games are about to start.
I mean, this is the first penalty shootout I've seen, Alex, so feel free to just talk us through what's going on here, because this is new to me, so I'm sure to people watching on at home it's new to them as well.
So let's see, there's 3 choices, but manually with the goalkeeper, you can make an extra step like we see right now to make sure to catch the ball in that side. Is Turkey? Save! save of Malaysia.
So the shot's locked in once the goalkeeper
Exactly.
moves.
So once you shot, you have a millisecond. You can make a step with the goalkeeper to the right, to the left, to make sure you save the ball. Look at the camera. Who's Haikal?
Turning
Haikal
away.
on yellow. Haikal tried to hide to make sure his joystick's in the right position. Let's see. It's Haikal. It's save. Well done by Mujahid.
Red twice. Brilliant goalkeeping, fantastic gamesmanship. Which way will Hazmi go this time? It's the Turkian strike. He goes right and he gets it correct. And that's the first goal of this penalty shootout.
It's really important to practice offline penalties before this competition. It's a chance for Malaysia. The chance to take the first penalty into the net. Is Josue, left foot, scores!
He took his time, the tippy-tappy toes. I don't like it in real life, I'll tell you that much. If my player does
We
that,
get
I'm
back to
screaming at him.
Mujahid. We get back to Mujahid. Right foot with Yildiz. And in. Well done.
So now the goals have started flying in. The early nerves have disappeared after those first two saves, and it's Malaysia that continue to chase.
And it's now Haikal. We see Haikal focus in a different way than before. Mujahid and defending. And it's save! Once again, well done. Mujahid has saved 2-on-2.
This would be a massive goal for Turkey.
And now it's Arda Golazo. Haris saving. Arda Golazo scores.
It's a slower penalty, trying to get that gap underneath the keeper's dive, and that's exactly what happened.
Malaysia has to score. If not, game one will be for Turkey. It's Haris.
Left or right, that's the question, or maybe straight down the middle. I haven't seen too many penalties go central. I've got a feeling that's what's happened, and my feeling was correct. Malaysia hold their nerve. Turkey do not, diving left, but Turkey are now taking the shot to kill this game and take game one, despite that late Malaysian comeback. Which way is this one gonna go? It's down the middle, it's the Panenka! Someone's been watching Cole Palmer. Turkey, they take game one.
Lovely count from Mujahid, such a big player, big experience. Back in the days playing for FC Bayern Munich, Galatasaray, among other pro clubs. Well done. Turkey was way more difficult. Everybody calls Pep at the end. A victory is a victory. Game one for them.
Netherlands versus Brazil, and it's Brazil that have this slender game lead. In this particular match, though, it's 0-0. Netherlands hoping to get into this one as soon as possible. Xerxes had the ball to Reinders above them, couldn't find him. Netherlands will be happy that this one still remains at 0-0, 25 minutes in. They don't want to concede again. Going behind when you're already losing in games can be devastating because you start to rush and chase everything.
Yeah, it is. Netherlands, I mean, they have a really defined gameplay. They are no faster than Brazil in intensity, in switching cursor, but they have a really good team and they know really well how to read the game. So they need to block those attempts from Brazil with that wide formation.
Lovely
with those fullbacks. And then looking for Joshua Zirkzee and Cody Gakpo, their main center forwards. And look at that, it's Zirkzee with the pass in. It's Ryan Gavin, the box to ball! The response from Netherlands in this game too, taking the lead. No game is easy today at the quarterfinals.
That's what we're seeing as the pressure's ramped up. Doesn't matter if you're the favourites. And we know the Netherlands, when they start scoring, these players, they are loud. They are shouting as loudly as anybody in this room. Is this return ball here? Look at this one, the slide challenge. That was through, and then it was as simple as slotting it into the side of the corner. The manual goalkeeping didn't go. 1-0 Netherlands. And it's looking like we're going to see some of these games go in the distance. Brazil, if they were hoping for a simple second game, they've got another thing coming as their goalkeeper drops to his knees.
Yeah, it's really important to predict what they will do to take by the defender in this kind. To run forward was really late for Brazil. Well done, Netherlands. Now leading this game too.
Morocco 2-0 up against Indonesia.
Great response from Morocco after losing the game 1. Early lead, 2 down for Indonesia, which is now trying anything that they can. But, you know,
Indonesia, who have the current highest win streak in this tournament. After the loss we saw earlier to Spain, but this
will be the
chance to
chance.
get back into it. Sananta is it? Struik above him.
the fake
Sananta
shot.
goes solo. He fakes it.
Oh, the rebound.
Again, gets it.
Sulaiman.
It's on the Ferdinand, it falls to Ferdinand. And then it's blocked again. Drama here. Indonesia just couldn't get their shot away. They had 2, 3 attempts. Should that one have been a first-time shot?
You know, when you see things come so easy, you want to save that goal, and that was the mistake. Well done by Morocco, surviving to that chance. And we got a goal.
We'll stick with this corner for now. Indonesia. Tom High. Puts it into the middle. There's going to be a header at the end of it. No, there's not. It's cleared away by the boot of a Moroccan defender, Sandy Walsh. It's Suleiman, Elkan Baggett. Back to Suleiman. Kambayas below him, but it's Marcelino Ferdinand. Let's go see which goal that was.
It's Portugal.
Portugal again against Spain.
Oh,
Steps on the
Rafael
ball.
pass by
Doesn't go solo,
Ramos.
it's Ramos who sweeps it into the net, and that is beautiful centre-forward play.
Man, that was a lovely play with Rafael Leao. Even Spain expecting the manual goalkeeper on one side to the other side. Well blocked. Still the pressure from Indonesia. They could be the penalties. No! Whoa! That was really lucky Morocco. And now sending the counter. Raimi connecting with that. No, Riyadh getting the ball. Time is running for Indonesia. They need to get closer into the score with a goal. We'll see. Because if not, we're going to go to game 3.
Bit of controversy here at the FIFAe World Cup. Should that have been a penalty? If it should, Indonesia are going to have to shake it off as quickly as they possibly can. But as we turn over, Portugal are celebrating again. It seems they've got a second 2-0 lead against the shell-shocked Spain.
Oh, I see those faces, and I don't know. I think it's tough mentally. 2 goals down once again. Another mistake controlling with the
from the defense.
Yeah, especially that mistake. I don't know. Maybe overthinking. Maybe I wasn't watching the full chance, but big one. And now Spain have to react. No much time left. And I will see if the Spaniards that yesterday were wonderful today are able to turn up the score, because they need. If not, Portugal is into the semifinals.
Portugal, what a story this could be. After all the work they did in the group stages, they earned their right. And even before half-time, they go 2 goals to the good. Back to Netherlands versus Brazil. There is a goal replay here. It's Joe Linton.
Oh,
he gets the
wonderful
pass to
pass.
Anderson. It falls in the end to Richarlison. Brazil, simple as you like, put themselves back in the driving seat.
Those passes are really difficult to perform, especially, you know, those players are looking for the ring back. And that's also what happened at the highest level. No, when we play at home, normally we look for 100 secure chances for action into the in front of the keeper. But here at the highest level, you need to sometimes look for the rebound, look for the second action. And that's what they did wonderfully. Brazil equalizing game 2.
Malaysia versus Turkey has just started its game 2 after that Turkian penalty shootout win. Malaysia will be comfortable though. Would have taken heart from that first game. Coming back there from, I believe they were behind twice and came back twice to force the penalty shootout. But Turkey are through until Dion Kools gets hold of it. Sends it towards Endrick. It's going back into the middle. There's a pass on in the centre. He finds him. It's Ayan now, but he's knocked away again.
We're assuming they have second half in Spain, Portugal. Same score before. Portugal leading. Portugal showing everybody that they are ready for these quarterfinals and this FIFAe World Cup.
When does Spain go ultra-attacking in this? Is it now or is it in 20 minutes?
No, right now. Spain is playing actually with 3 centre-back. It's nice to say to everybody. So Spain is full focus in the attack. Full focus and make something different. Risking line, because there's no choice for Palma and Mestre right now into the competition.
Oh, what a ball for Samara. He's through on goal. I think he's going to shoot this one himself. He does. It's a manual strike as well, and it's a pixel-perfect manual strike.
Wonderful.
That's Portugal versus Spain. Spain!
No one is winning easily.
Group winners.
Indonesia is losing. Brazil equalizing with the Netherlands, and now we'll see the chance for Spain offside.
It could be that the only 2-0 winners that we have are Portugal against Spain, and that would be absolute insanity. Jose Sarr's on the ball. I think he's going to send this one as far away from his own goal line as he can. They want this ball back in the Spanish half. There's a flick opportunity now for Portugal. Bruno Fernandes is on this one. Spain away from home in game. They're going to have to dig incredibly deep. Morata, can he get more on the ball in this second half of the second match? Ferran Torres, nice 1-2 towards Dani Olmo. Here's
wonderful play.
Lamine Yamal!
Yes, it is.
Spain back in. Their first goal of this quarterfinals. Will that shake the Portuguese resolve?
Approaching really well the superiority of that formation, sending more players to the attack. Portugal wasn't able to defend that one. It was Lamine Yamal, the Copa Ballon d'Or, winning and scoring that one for Spain. And Cole, that could be maybe some breath from Spain, like, all right, we're still in, it's game on.
Absolutely. As an Englishman, I know what it feels to come up against Lamine Yamal in top form. I know what he can do. So Portugal will have to be weary of themselves for the next half hour or so. There's still so much time, and maybe that goal means that Spain can just reduce the attacking a tiny bit, take their time in this game. Maybe that's exactly what they're doing too.
Yeah,
Portugal, how much for them is it about holding their nerve here?
Well, I think the superiority is clear, and that Portugal, with that centre back in the left-hand side, has no left back. So they need to send more players to defend that lines for Lamine Yamal to jump into the attack. So we'll see. 35 minutes left in that Portugal-Spain when we jump in with that tremendous match. Netherlands 1, Brazil 1.
Yeah, lovely game emerging here. Brazil, they'll think after equalising against Netherlands, this is theirs to win. But Netherlands are still posing a threat. They had this attacking throw-in towards Gravenberg. Xerxes in. It's almost going to fall towards the Netherlands player. The striker thought it was his for a second. But here comes Joelinton, Van der Sar in front of him. Vega forwards towards Van der Sar. Mickey van der Ven was acrobatic in the back left place there. I don't know if he needed to quite get rid of the ball that quickly, but in the end it falls to Xerxes. Depay, back to Xerxes. Into the middle, it was an attempted pass back to Depay. Wasn't quite on.
Wasn't easy. Now we resume the game. Spain going for everything. Portugal that needs to survive, needs to save the score. And ladies and gentlemen, that's not easy at this stage. So they did wonderfully the first 150 minutes, but now it's not over until it's over.
Portugal remaining defensive, as you can see in the bottom right, that blue icon. Whereas Spain are no longer attacking. Indonesia, they were double attacking here. This ball forwards to Elkan Baggett, who gets the assist for Sananta. And Indonesia just give themselves a chance to get a late comeback. They are one game up, don't forget. So if they lose, it goes into a game 3.
And that could be the last one for Indonesia. Let's see. Spain looking for that long through. No one is a specialist, so those long through get shorter. Malaysia, Turkey is on live. Malaysia with that early lead that we saw before. Cole, they will be able to win this game too. We'll see.
Well, Rodri towards Marino. Dani Olmo jumps over the ball. Ferran Torres in. There is a pass there towards Dani Olmo. He looks for the head. Portuguese defender had to keep his concentration up. Vivian. It's that one in towards the centre. Ferran Torres tackled by Diego Dalot. And now Ramos has a chase. This is a bit of a tester for the goalkeeper. Had to make sure he connected with that one cleanly, which he does do. Morata is behind the play here, so they'll be hoping that he can bomb it into the penalty box, which he does do.
I feel like if Portugal is not able to score a third one, Spain will have the chances for sure.
They'll definitely have one big chance.
So Portugal needs to approach those mistakes, though. Superiority that they will have now. It's Gonzalo Ramos, two shots, the long one for Fernandes. Well done by Dani Vivian. Spain also isn't a tough task as well, defending with just 3 centre backs. But now we'll see. That's the best of the eFootball. Tactically, plan A, plan B. When you're losing, when you're winning, those many options that the game offers to you to put it into the game.
Spain have gone back to fully attacking. Here's Bruno Fernandes in the centre. Pass down below. There's a chance for the winger to cut across. Nearly gets past Laporte. Pereira nips in there, though. If he's able to tackle the defender, this could be a huge chance for Portugal. Spain looking a little bit nervy defensively. Yeah, so many men forward, so there are big gaps in the defence.
The transition is quite difficult for Spain right now. When we move to Brazil, Netherlands, what happened is Joelinton, the MVP so far for Brazil, with that pass in for Ronnie. Devastating score and wonderfully important for Brazil. leading again this game too.
Brazil find themselves on the cusp of surviving the tricky Dutch. We've loved having the Netherlands here. Some of their goal celebrations have been fantastic across all the games we've had. These Dutch players have been as elevated as anybody we've seen, but we're going to see a few tweaks here towards the end of Portugal versus
some refreshment.
Spain. I mean, Spain have to score. How big of an upset is this? To me, it seems like a massive one.
I mean, there's no time to really think another thing that just scored a goal. Portugal with that 4-2-1-3 formation tried to, as we said, approach any of those counter-attacks. Try to be more safer with that line of DMF and CMF compactness, and we'll see. We'll see what happens in this game because anything can happen. And
Ronaldo's on.
Yeah,
Ronnie's on. I wonder if he'll be the one to truly break Spanish hearts.
Also, Spain,
he's back off.
With Joselu, his target man, to win some header. Trying to, make uncomfortable for Portugal defend them. It's no time for drama and more action in this game.
And maybe Portugal thinking that with Spain moving forward so much, there is a chance for Ronaldo to just get his head onto something for a flick on, perhaps. Will be that fox in the box that Portugal might need. It's Spain, though, that are desperate for this goal.
That could be a nice one for Spain. Miranda!
Where was the defence? Spain won't care. They've completed the turnaround, just as all hope was beginning to seem lost.
Isn't easy until the end of the game. This game on. Spain has turned over the score right after the halftime with that 3 centre-back formation. Great, wonderful set piece. Joselu winning that ball from Baena, and easy peasy for Alvaro Morata, the main centre forward, and putting Spain closer into this match. Another question is, same formation? But it seems no. Same to the basic for Spain, and we moved into the next one.
It's the first real chance I can remember for Morata across 2 games of eFootball, but of course he sinks it. Netherlands needing a goal. Here's Brobby, sorry. Veerman in the centre. Veikos waiting. He goes back. Kogi Gakpo is...
We got a goal.
To take that throw, and we've got a goal here. Malaysia versus Turkey. Turkey whirled behind until that tackle and the pass across.
So smart from Turkey, going both to the pressure. Regaining that ball, and 1-1. It's difficult to defend those situations. You need to be spamming the clear button every single time. But it wasn't enough this time for Malaysia.
Jolinton is caught offside. So Netherlands versus Brazil. Netherlands will have control of the ball here. They are running out of time imminently. 15 more minutes for Netherlands to get their second goal. That's a good run from Veikos. Simmons is in. Simons. Veerman now can't get hold of that one. Ronnie thought about going for the ball, but instead just keeps his positioning. Brazil don't have to take too many risks here, frustratingly to the Netherlands.
We'll see if Netherlands could have any extra chance. Brazil with the high pressure are not really giving chance to Netherlands. We'll see this one. The long ball, got the gap. No, Magallanes. Wonderfully grilling the ball. Ian Madsen pass in for Gakpo. Napo, the control was really heavy. And caught 10 minutes left. If the score keeps like this, we're going to have the first semi-finalist. Brazil
will be able to sit back and enjoy the rest of the matches. There are some game 3s developing. Brazil, it is looking like they won't even need one, but we do have some Dutch pressure. Until Bremer nips in there. More great defending from Brazil. The players in control of these players are well aware of what the Dutch were thinking. And again, look at that, the pass is being intercepted. One sends long, Wijnaldum in the centre. What can he conjure up? Nothing for now. Ronnie is underneath this ball, gets it back to Jolinton. There's a big tackle, and we're going to take a quick look again.
Yeah, it's intense. Look at the head rate.
Spain.
Look at the head rate of the 4 players.
170. Wow, that's huge. The cross goes into the centre. It's flicked on towards Ronaldo!
Oh!
From my angle, that looks in.
Not many times Cristiano will miss something like that. That was a nice one. We got a goal. This is game 3, Indonesia against Morocco. Ricky Camboya with a cross, Sananta. Great goal by Rizky Faidan. Indonesia leading the game 3.
And after losing their second game, they needed an early goal, you feel, just to resettle their nerves. Brazil, full defence. 3 minutes away from the semi-finals. Danilo stands over the ball, sends it as far as he can. Joe Linton can't quite get the flick on, so maybe there'll be one more chance for the Netherlands. This ball has to go long, and it does. Does the Dutch player win? Is it Cody Gakpo? No, it's not. Blocked away again by Brazil. Wijnaldum can't get the ball again, and then Netherlands are forced to let it go. Look at the bottom left. It seems Brazil think they have this actually a corner. That must be it. There's no coming back here from Netherlands. They can change what they want, but I just don't think there's time, Alex.
Oh, one of the last chances in this game too. Having nothing changed, will jump into the extra time. Cristiano Ronaldo with Vivian. Ronaldo with the header. Vivian securing that recovery, and now the counter. Joselu rushing Spain a little bit with that pass. The last one could be for Portugal. Crazy moments in the last of game 2.
I'll tell you as well, Ronaldo's been a menace since he's come on. He's won so many headers. One from the corner and one through as well, as we predicted. Flicking the ball on into that space behind Spain. But Spain will be, I wouldn't say the happier of the two teams, but they're the ones who are a game behind. All the pressure, despite that comeback, is on the Spanish.
Yeah, well, great job from Spain, because everything looks so black back in the first half. But at the end, they get closer. They will have the chance in the extra time to force that game 3 where we go. The qualification is Brazil advancing into the semi-final. La Canariña into the best top 4 countries across the world in football.
Brazil happy with their work through to those semi-finals against the Netherlands. We're going to be jumping back into the games in a second. Just seeing these guys who have such a tremendous amount of respect for each other. But unfortunately, the Netherlands are going to have to go home. They've added plenty to this competition now, Alex.
We jump into in Turkey. We're trying it once again, 1-1. These series are really close to each other. We remind game 1, we went to the penalties shootout. And it looks like as even as the first one. We'll see if we'll be Malaysia forcing the game 3 or Turkey getting into the semi-finals.
Turkey will probably have one more chance at least. That one is the early cross. It was nearly snapped up there by a Turkish attacker. Endrick, Rashid in front of him. It's just about closed down. Nearly. Goal here. May well be the winner. It's Yilmaz. He gets it to the top. It's Cocu. He goes for the shot. Simple as you like. Have Turkey stolen it?
What is that? Mucha ahí, that golazo, putting again the lead for Turkey. Wonderful. But the best is like the pass back, and there the count, waiting the movement of your teammate. You will see right there. This is the pass I love the most. That one, the same one. That pass back, and then the count, waiting the reaction, the movement of your opponent and your teammate, opening that line for that finish shot. Turkey 2, Malaysia 1.
It may not like the best in-game strike you've ever seen, but the movement of the controllers, the movement of the players, knowing when to shoot, when to pass, huge, a fantastic goal there. And Turkey may well have just stamped their name into the semi-finals. There has been drama elsewhere.
Oh, we jump into the extra time in Spain, Portugal. A really back. Clear from Spain, the car, Ronaldo, Leao. We'll see what happens. It's Leao with the run. Vivian, Rafael Leao, double toss. Vitinha. And look at the reaction.
Oh, my goodness. Well, that reaction is universal across nations, across games.
Vitinha, Portugal leading once and again. Doesn't lead in Spain to lead the game any single time. Still time, but we'll see. But Portugal in a really fantastic spot in this game too.
Yes, Spain. They're rocking again. It seemed that the Spanish comeback was well and truly on. But Leao is through. That must be a red card.
We'll see.
Cynical. Oh, it's only a yellow. I don't know about that one, Alex.
Lucky one for Spain for sure. That we see on the faces of the Portuguese player saying like, no, can't really believe it.
Yeah, that's generous towards the Spanish, but it does keep this quarterfinal alive. Ruben Neves tries to kill it again. He goes for Ronaldo. Flicks it back. Nico Williams is on the ball now.
Oh.
Paulinho. Vitinha. Leao was above him. Leao was coming from an offside position, though. Portugal have to concede possession. Spain will be able to try and do something from this offside.
Yeah, 5 minutes left in this first half of the extra time. Is getting closer, Portugal, to their goal, to their target, but we'll see Spain with those long, but the rebound is Joselu, the chance to the post. Still on is Nico Williams. España empata el partido. When everything looks so difficult, that rebound right after the post, Williams equalized the game.
Portugal just can't keep hold of their lead. Can Turkey? Malaysia, they have the ball. They have to get it into the Turkish box. Sorry, it's Turkey with the ball. Malaysia have to get hold of the ball and then get towards the Turkish box. And Turkey, of course, will take their time here, trying to keep it into the corner. It does fall.
Just to save the ball for us, a few minutes, Cole, and job done into the semi. Let's see if they are able to do that.
Has to be from this. We're ticking over into the 90th minute. Has to be a Malaysian head on the end of this ball, but it's not again. Daniel Ting over the top. Akaiden can let that one go, and wisely he does. Tells his player not to connect with that ball. We are approaching the end of this one. Malaysia, who battled through Group A, knocked out favourites along the way. Is their time in this tournament finally coming to an end? Turkey look to have done enough. They're going to win this one as well. Darren Lock is desperately chasing, but Turkey won't let him get it. Sent long. Malaysia.
The last one.
Maybe one more chance. It has to be right now. It's Rashid. Does he get it towards his teammate Darren Lock? He does. Lock has the ball. It's just a fall to Rashid.
No, this time no. It's Turkey into the semi-finals.
It wasn't made easy. A penalty shootout. And then a 2-1 win. But Turkey knocked down Malaysia. Meanwhile, Portugal v Spain is going into the second half of extra time. What a match this has been.
Well, the feeling that Portugal has lost 2 times the advantage they have against Spain. Spain keeps surviving, and we'll see what happens. Last 15 minutes and everything to be decided in this game too.
Of course, if it does go to game 3, it's a brand new slate for both these teams, but you feel that Portugal have to win it here.
Oh, look at this play of Nico Williams, the rebound
is already in the extra time. For the first time in this game,
yes,
Spain have the lead.
Wonderful play, approaching the win. Nico Williams with that great run and that rebound. And for the very first time, Spain leading with just 13-14 minutes left in this second half of the extra time.
And the Portuguese, they do not look happy with themselves, with the game. Maybe they're still frustrated about that would-be red card. Who knows? Shaking their head about something.
Well, I'm gonna say, when you are leading 2 times and you lose the score twice, these things can happen. Still open the game, still open, it's not over. We'll see the response from Portugal for sure.
Was Morata involved? A couple of passes after him. Well, it was the shot that was saved, and then the snapshot in response. And for the first time, it's Portugal. They're going to have to scrap back into this one. Can't take your eyes off this game. It's ridiculous stuff, as some changes are coming in. Meanwhile, Indonesia keep a 1-0 lead over Morocco. Are actually cutting there while the changes are being made. Morocco have to get this goal. We are in game 3 here in this one.
Impressive change in Indonesia. Akbar Paudi is on the bench for the 3rd game, and it's Elga, the man on the bottom right side of the screen, playing in this last match. How it is to get into the match just for the last game. The pressure is over his shoulder, but for the moment, Indonesia winning game 3.
Yeah, that's crazy to have to step in. It's such a key moment. Morocco having all sort of the play right now. Go back to the edge of the box. There's a pass below, but Tom High gets in the way. Struik is through. There's also a pass into the centre if Indonesia wants it. Don't want to throw away the ball. Happy to take it slow, buy a foul, and that's great play from them. Keeping it nitty and gritty.
We'll see, because that goal doesn't secure a victory. Indonesia trying and going for the second one. That could potentially put it into the next round, and Morocco has something to say, always something to say.
Oof, nearly Struik was through. But it's going to be Risky Rido. My new favourite player based on his name. What a name that is. It sounds so good to say, can I just say?
Yeah, it's interesting. Now, some players from the national team of Indonesia play from Netherlands nowadays.
Suleiman on that one.
And we'll see, 30 minutes left. Right before substitution. Not much stamina so far right now. Those headers could be a nice one for Indonesia. looking for Sananta. Sandy was winning that header, but regaining the ball for Morocco, connecting with Saibari. Saibari on the left-hand side, connecting back to MEF El Canous. El Canous went in the moment for that long ball. Wonderful air 3 control by Rizky Faidan.
Oh, red there from Morocco. They had to get control of that one after that great control.
Elga with Sananta. Elga the pass in.
Oh, Suleiman again almost gets there. Morocco are dicing with death right now. It's Raphael Stewart. Can he shoot? He almost did. Was about to pull the trigger till a Moroccan foot pulled the ball away from him. Now it's Samir Richardson. Below, it's through to Ben Seguir. Salibari towards Ben Seguir again. One more pass.
Defend.
The tackle might come in as well. Morocco near,
defending,
but can't quite make it count.
Still up in 20 minutes left. We haven't seen substitution, but you know, drama until the very last second, as we saw in every single match in this quarterfinals, day 3 in Riyadh at the FIFAe World Cup 2024. When now is Morocco trying to get through.
So Danta's going to win this header towards Suleiman. And Risky Rido underneath this one. And Rabat trying to win this ball for Morocco, and he does so as well. Saibari. Where's this one going? What's the referee seen here? It's a yellow card here for Saibari. I'm not quite sure what he noticed that I didn't. Maybe a late challenge with the arms, pushed or something.
Yeah,
it will frustrate Morocco even more.
Yeah, some fault doesn't look like it is, but then yellow card is not a problem. We haven't seen many red cards called.
We haven't.
So we'll see. Maybe it could be the first one, but not so far. Substitution, no. Sub-tactic from Morocco as we're seeing right now. Now getting that right winger, Ilyas Akomac, and Hakim Ziyech putting 4 players to the attack. Morocco risking a little bit more, going forward, full attack, and trying not to overload that right winger of Indonesia.
A reminder, Brazil already through a 2-0, 2-1 win over the Netherlands, and Turkey through after winning the penalty shootout in game 1 and beating Malaysia 2-1 in game 2. So we are left with Spain versus Portugal, which is approaching game 3. And we're also left here with Indonesia versus Morocco, where Morocco have got 15 minutes to salvage this third game. Well, their day will finally be done. Looking at the heartbeats, and the player's still below 87, so keeping his cool, but I wonder if his players on the pitch will be thinking the same way.
Yeah, it's not easy to deal with this situation, even if you are winning, losing. At the end, you have to be really strong mentally. Only the best mentally are the ones who perform at this stage in a world tournament like this here at the FIFAe World Cup.
Big ball into the middle here from Morocco.
Always dangerous from Indonesia. Mark Locke with a long ball looking for Sananta. Sananta winning the header. No. Catching Dimas Drayat in the second post. And that could be the counter from Morocco. Ooh. Well done, Faidan with the Elkan Bagot.
Sananta has a pass ahead. One more goal for Indonesia would kill this one. Mark clock. Gets someone down into the centre.
Oh, pass back.
Again, Morocco making the tackles.
Now the counter.
Pass is below if he wants to take it. Trying to buy a foul maybe, but it's taking time away. And gets away with the ball. Morocco look disgusted with their actions. Mark Block is through. Here's 3-on-3. A ball above, but you can't be offside there, Alex.
Another yellow card. That shoulder charge from EDMEF.
Frustration coming
Morocco.
out.
I mean, yeah, you know, the pressure, timings. Is Hakim Ziyech with the yellow card. At the end, you know, you need to be faster, but overthinking is too easy at this part of the game. Sananta with a header, Draya! Indonesia with a second goal!
That may well kill it. That may be enough. This Moroccan fight ending the Indonesian win streak in the last game, but when it mattered most, Indonesia stepped up with a perfectly planned, expertly executed set piece that may well put them through to the semi-finals. 2 heads on that ball was enough to get it past the Moroccan defense, and now we're going to see all-out attack from Morocco for these final 10 minutes, perhaps the last 10 minutes of their FIFAe World Cup.
Perfect timing for score the second one. To have some gasp into this game. We'll see Well done. That free kick executed from Indonesia, from Mas Faidan, Mas Elga. We'll see. Crazy pre-center back formation once again, as we saw in Spain, Portugal. Now for Morocco, that need some magic, some crazy reaction. Scored 2 goals in the last 8 minutes.
I've actually got some information about Spain versus Portugal. I was incorrect earlier on when I said that Spain have won the second game. There's actually a contest coming out because Spain paused 4 times and you're only allowed 3. So Portugal have put their hands up and are mentioning it to the admin. So there's some red tape to deal with there. So for now, we'll stick with Indonesia versus Morocco. Morocco desperate to get hold of this ball. 6 minutes. It's doable. But so rare.
Yeah, we'll see. Morocco beating on the second game, but we saw that could be the next one for Morocco to get into the game. The fake shot, Riyadh, Faidan, reading so well that one. And that was really close.
Ben Seguir had a chance to pull the trigger. He didn't take it. They're going to have to come again, Morocco, but they've lost the ball to the giant mark clock.
Yeah, Sparta maybe took that much time into the side that finished that ball, that last one. We'll see if Sparta, Hasnaoui can get closer. Now Sparta with the pass in to Hasnaoui. Adli with the shot. Well blocked. Maybe 1-2 chance left.
Saiss down low. A minute left of this Moroccan dream. Maybe Indonesia, the powerhouses of the FIFAe World Cup. Will there be a goal? Will there be something to take home for Morocco? There's a shot.
No.
It's the post. Rizky Rino says no more. Ends the Moroccan fight. Indonesia survivor scare. But their fans will be overjoyed to see them making it through to the semis.
That victory means we got the first matchup into the semifinals. Turkey versus Indonesia.
So, just to recap. And so we see the handshakes coming out between Morocco and Indonesia. Indonesia in the semi-finals and looking like a match for anyone. Even when the going gets tough, these fellas stand up tall. And they look ice cool while doing it. But Morocco, they've certainly won over some fans in this event.
They did an amazing competition. They were so solid, beating all the expectation anyone could have from them. And they should be really, really proud of what they did. They were facing a potential favorite of this competition, sending it to the third game. But at the end, it's Indonesia advancing to the second game, which is impressed me the most. How those 3 players, Faidan, Elga, and Paudi, are ready to step into the match when the coach Putra called in a wonderful management after losing the second game with Paudi sent off, and it was Elga joining in Faidan in that third victory.
I mean, they were drawn the short straw really coming up against Indonesia. It's such a difficult matchup. And after losing game 1, 1-0, things only get more and more difficult. We actually have Milos in the center of the stage to see what's going on with these players.
I mean, what's going on is trying to recover from all that action and the heartbeat. I'm joined by Elga from Team Indonesia with, of course, some help here for translation. First of all, how do you feel now? You've qualified through. It was a close game that you had, and you're in the semifinal. How do you feel as an Indonesian player?
Ya, perasaannya gimana lolos ke semifinal?
Perasaannya pasti seneng lah. Bersyukur kita masih bisa melaju ke babak berikutnya. Semoga di semifinal juga ini kita berhasil melaju ke babak final dan menjadi juara. Amin.
Yes, we are happy with the result. We are grateful. We still have a chance to qualify to semifinals. Hope in the semifinals we can perform our gameplay and qualify to the final, and we'll bring back the trophy of FIFAe World Cup to Indonesia.
Okay, I don't know if you've had any time to kind of look at the other matches and how they've been going, but we actually have more coming up. Thank you very much. Again, congratulations on your victory. Indonesia moving on to the semi-final. Let's go back. Our final quarterfinal awaits Spain v Portugal. Back to our casters.
So I must say there's been a little bit of controversy between these 2 teams. They've been deep in conversation with the admins, but it seems that Spain are going to keep their 4-3 lead over Portugal in extra time in game 2 as Vitinha has the ball on the right wing, puts it into the centre, might be an instant spot. What a clearance that was from the Spanish.
Yeah, I hope the rivalry and the intention doesn't get higher and higher. But we'll see the last minutes of this game 2. Spain needs to win to force game 3. Full defensive. And we're still having 1-2 more chances for Portugal to get closer, and why not for that penalty shootout.
Well, no time to be upset right now for Portugal. They have to keep battling till the end, and if they lose this one, they have to go all over again. Any tilt they have to brush off, because there is no second chances after the game after this one, so I guess there's one more second chance, but you know what I mean. Portugal, a couple of minutes left. It seems that Spain are going to be able to see this one away. They'll take their time going into game 3. Nico Williams dispossessed, though. The pass above isn't quite found. Diego Dalot. This isn't where Portugal want the ball. Dalot keeps hold of it. He sends it long. Ruben Diaz. Nico Williams.
That will be over.
That might be the last kick of the game. I think it's going to be, Alex. Nothing's happening here. Surely, referee, a minute after the fact, blows the whistle, and Spain, a couple of fist bumps, but this one has been a marathon.
I mean, let me say, Spain is alive. And this is where Mestre and Palma are most dangerous. Portugal has lost the advantage in game 2 twice. I mean, they lost the game. And now it's 0-0, game 3. The winner takes hold.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, for Portugal, you just got to shake off everything that's happened. You know, they will feel aggrieved at this point. There's no two ways about it. They'll feel frustrated. They'll feel frustrated with themselves. They'll feel frustrated with, you know, this ruling that was being discussed where they thought there was an issue, and it seems it was decided that there wasn't. They'll feel right now the whole world's against them. Surely they need to use that to galvanize themselves and almost step out further because of how things have gone up to now.
Now they are completely blocking the gameplay of Spain, and how difficult is that? But, you know, one extra effort on both of the sides. Game 3, it will be so fun to watch.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for this one. We're going to keep you guys right here because the other results are all in. Indonesia, Turkey and Brazil are your winners in the other 3 quarterfinals. So if you've been watching on FIFA.gg, any of these other games, then come right back here on YouTube, here on Twitch, wherever you're watching. Maybe you got it on a telly somewhere, I don't know. Okay, this one, as they're setting up their teams, we've got a few more minutes. So Veracity in the meantime, she's of Turkey.
There we have it, Turkey, one of our very first semi-finalists, and we've just discovered that you're going to be facing Indonesia. How do you feel about that?
One of the best teams for sure in the tournament. Like, they have also a big experience playing together, all 3 of them, so it's going to be tough, we know that. But yesterday we made our analysis also about them, looked at their players, their skills and stuff, so, and we're also playing good, so we'll be ready. It will be tough, but as always, we will do our best.
Did I hear that right? You prepared in advance to face Indonesia?
Yeah. I mean, as I said before, we're really confident in ourselves. I think we're playing really good, and we have a good chance to win this trophy. So, like, we believe that we can pass this quarterfinal. So, and for the other one, like, Indonesia was the favorite in our opinion. So we checked their teams in advance because obviously we're not going to have time here. So yeah, I mean, we're ready. We analyzed their players and stuff, so we'll try to use those advantages. You know.
Well, from group stage, you were actually the team that knocked out Saudi Arabia as well. Was that something you anticipated happening?
I mean, no, to be honest, our group was tough, I have to say that. But there was a couple of good teams, sorry. But yeah, I mean, we expected them to be in the top 4, to be honest. But I mean, it's expected. It was a tough group. But we had to win to get that first place, so we had to give our best. They're our friends, but really sorry about that. On the competition, nothing we can do. So we just gave our best to win, and we won.
Well, speaking of friends, is there anything you want to say, final thoughts to friends and family that have been cheering you on?
They're watching the whole tournament from the start, so thanks to all of you for your support. Now we're going to play a huge semi-final against a great team like Indonesia, so please keep supporting us.
Amazing. GG's again and best of luck. Oof, I'm excited for the semi-final.
Those pesky players started before we told them to, and Alvaro Morata is through straight away in Spain versus Portugal. You missed a few minutes, you missed the Spanish chance, but apart from that, it's been a cagey affair as you'd expect.
And we'll see another response from Portugal. No goals so far in the first 15 minutes. Now Portugal, Rafael Leão inside the box, measure with Laporte. Cleaning that one. And that will be the counter. Great header from Palma. It says Jose Perez. Looking for Alvaro Morata inside the box. Morata with the shot. It was far, but you can relax in front of Alvaro Morata.
Yeah, no, never. I wonder if there was the ball in the centre. Morata chose to go for the shot instead. Here's Marino. Spanish pressure continues. Ferran Torres takes one foot on the ball. Thinks about shooting. Keeps hold of the ball. Nobody can bully him off it. And we will have a few more seconds. We need to calm down. There's still 70 minutes left of this, but these Spanish players aren't letting us. Morata's claiming it's onside. Oh my goodness, that couldn't have been closer.
That was a nice try from Palma with that low through ball. We'll see. It's now a really even match. Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. There's no time for sleep. It's now or never. Your hopes into this FIFAe World Cup, it runs in the next 10 minutes.
Spain, one of the serial favourites here. All of our desks were saying they're a real team, but look at the flicks here from Portugal. Diogo Jota almost got through. Bruno Fernandes was behind him. Marino passed the low. Pepe is trying to cover for his teammate. Pulled out wide to the wing, and Morata again is being brought in. These offsides, kind of nerves?
Yeah, a little bit. I think on both sides. This game 3 is all about mentality. How to find the same timing as before, the same reaction, but with the calm and with the mindset in the right way. We'll see now. Is Portugal looking with Gonzalo Ramos, sending that ball André. André again looking for Clap with the pass back with Gonzalo Ramos. Diogo Jota turning around, turning in. Diogo Jota, wonderful play, but not enough.
Smart defending there from Spain, and now they're through themselves. Both players, sorry, all 4 players, should I say, playing on the front foot.
Nice play by Spain. Alvaro Morata inside the box, the turn!
Ruben Diaz sweeps up. Rafael Leão.
Nice defense by Clap, but once again Spain pushing and pushing. Morata winning every single header. Alvaro Morata once again the rebound. Diogo Jota clearing the ball. Diogo Dalot, sorry.
I think that
I feel the intensity, the pressure on both of the sides. No one talks, just focus into the screen.
Oh yeah, that's the only thing you can do. Keep your concentration. 30 minutes has gone by without any goals.
Oh, that could be a nice one for Portugal. Rafael Leão
through now.
The pass in.
Towards
Gonzalo Ramos catches the ball. Cole, we'll see.
Nunez.
Well done.
Pass, yeah. Portugal going for one pass too many, in my opinion. Maybe there's a cross on. Trying to keep the ball on the floor, trying to play to their players' strengths. Sometimes you have to play the moment. That's better. Diogo Jota. Bruno Fernandes in the centre. Diogo Jota keeps hold of the ball. Vivian gets rid of it. Marino to Morata. Dani Olmo. Jose Perez. Nuno Mendes now for Portugal. You get the sense the first goal will be massive here.
And probably the first goal will be the decider one.
Yeah, it could be a 1-0. It's seeming like that, isn't it?
So we saw game 1 clearly dominated by Portugal, game 2 as well. But just after the halftime, that offensive formation for Spain turned over the score drastically. And at the end, they were the smarter one taking the victory in game 2. And now this one, look, no one's a favorite and everything to be decided.
It's just the first time I've not seen Portugal get an early lead in this series of games, so that will change the play style of all these players as well.
Exactly.
Spain can stay relaxed and not...
You know, at the end, 0-0, time is running, so each time your decision, your timings are more and more important. Switching cursors are the right timing, having the patience to read the game, run back, or make the pressure will be clinical.
Ooh, Torres is through, he's got himself a little bit of space. Morata sprinting forwards as we'd expect. Torres goes towards Marino. The ball was almost on for Dani Olmo. Cleared by the central defence. Ramos, the 1-2 of Diogo Jota. Ramos is going to run onto this one, try and tackle Lenormand. Pepe is having to do a lot of work. The old Portuguese player. Using all of his experience to try and cover as many of these Spanish passes as possible. Diogo Dalot. Ramos trying to chase it down. It's looking like we're going to approach the end of a nervy first half with no goals. It's 0-0. And I wonder if Portugal, after that first half, will just calm down a little bit, because coming into this one, they would have been elevated.
It is. We'll see now. Kickoffs, set pieces. those details. And now the chance for Portugal with this kickoff.
Portugal begin the second half with the ball. They lose it to Marino.
Oh, the counter kickoff will be important for Spain as well. Nice ball from Morata. Dangerous zone for Spain. Oh, the pass back. Is it fault? We'll see. We'll see. And he's out the box. He's out of the box. But yellow card for Diego Dalot.
It's a soft yellow card. It's a real chance for Spain. And our top 5 goals in the pre-show, we saw, I think it was 2.
Just to remind, we are playing offline. We can make way more things than on online. Is there the pass in? Ferran Torres, the double touch. Oh,
well
Pepe. Whoa.
You love to see that if you're a neutral. Fantastic defending, shielding the ball away, not diving in, not being tempted to hit that circle button or, God forbid, the square button in that situation. That's what I'd be tempted to do.
I see everybody here at the stage looking at the big screen. What a match we're having. Spain-Portugal. And only one will go through the semi-finals.
Yeah, all these players here care so much about their game. They're not just finishing theirs and then going home. They want to see who emerges victorious from Spain versus Portugal, almost as much as these Spanish and Portuguese players do. Rafael Leao steals a couple of steps, gets it towards Ramos.
Oh, the rebound is positive for Portugal. Leao. Great control by Carvajal, great clear. It's really important for Spain to send all those clears to Alvaro Morata.
That was back to the goalkeeper. Portugal, the longer this goes 0-0, the more I suspect they'll back themselves just to nick a goal and then defend from it. But that's not great there from him. Spain, he's through.
The pass in.
Is it Perez? Morata's behind him. Morata's the player they want to get on the ball.
Oh, Palma with a jump to the pass back.
Finally, Morata does get the ball. He shoots, save. Pepe has to get rid of this one quickly. No time for messing about there, but the pressure continues from Spain. Down there to Ferran Torres. Foot on the ball, into the penalty box. Marino, this might be the moment! Spain take the lead in the series for the first time.
They made easy what it is so difficult to perform. How many options it has Mikel Merino inside the box. But that low through ball into the first post was the very first decision, and it's for the first time in this game 3, second in this series, Spain leading. And what a moment.
I wonder how many times in that attack they were tempted to shoot, but they held. Here, they held. The cross instead just inches over the goalkeeper.
That cross.
Where was my defense, he says. The problem was the run was too good, too well timed, and that header might be the semi-finals.
Where everybody was expecting the pass back, that cross was unbelievable. And now we'll see. Almost 30 minutes left. And Portugal down in the score.
Spain goes slightly more defensive. Portugal hold their nerve, make no tweaks just yet. Still 33 minutes. Now Ramos almost past Lenormand. That would force Diogo Jota.
I think it's corner.
That's going to go for a corner kick. Yes, it will. What can Portugal conjure up here? What do they have in their locker from these set pieces? Bruno Fernandes standing over it. Some big target men in the box there, and it's almost found one. The goalkeeper had come out again, as you were explaining earlier, Alex. Making sure nothing happens. Spain almost.
You risk a lot.
Marino, back to Dani Olmo. Morata is through above. The ball goes to the middle instead. Jose Perez. Ferran Torres below. If this ball goes through, it could be 2. But it's blocked at the last.
Great reading by André with that run back with the center defender. That will be a nice one for Gonzalo Ramos. It's Portugal. Gonzalo Ramos. Laporte. Massive defend by Mestre.
Pepe puts that one into the centre. The ball bounces off his fellow Portuguese player. That was scary defensively for Portugal. Jose Sarr on the ball is almost met by, I think it was Morata. If that one would have even hit Morata, that would have been a goal.
It is. We'll see. Now the pressure for Spain. We need to save the score. Portugal with everything will be fault.
Portugal are outraged by this referee. Every time a decision goes against them, they look horrified.
Nice pressure with that shoulder charge. Sometimes goes well, but not this time. We see the stats. 4 shots for Spain. No shots made by Portugal in this game 3.
Wow. Holding Portugal, who've scored 2 goals against them and then 3 goals against them, to no shots. shows this is why Spain were so highly regarded coming into this event.
At the end, 3 games, you have a lot of situations you have learned from game 1, game 2. I'm sure Spain has, learned how to stop, how to predict those actions by Portugal that they will manage so well in the first 2 games. But as you know, ladies and gentlemen at home, every single game at these high-level games are a different story. And this one, for the moment, looks for Spain.
It does seem to be, but these defensive changes can have massive implications out there on the pitch. What they're tweaking can change everything. And there's still, 25, 30 minutes to go. Spain won't be leaning back in their chairs celebrating just yet. Portugal are going to push them all the way. And I believe I just saw Cristiano Ronaldo's face there for Portugal. When he came on in the last game, he was involved a lot.
We see clearly there Nico Williams, the left winger, to get closer to his center back, just to have some superiority there, to have a nearly easy build-up play, at the same time to join the defense as much as he can.
Dani Olmo is off for Spain. Spain making at least 3 changes. Here's Alex Baena. Joselu. And he's through the shot. There, straight into the hands of Jose Sá.
Wow, nice try by Palma. With that first-time shot with Joselu. Cristiano. Portugal trying, and now completely blocked in front of that Spanish defense. It's crazy how many up and down has this series so far between Spain and Portugal.
Joselu gets it back. Nuno Mendes towards the middle, where Dani Carvajal gets it forwards. Ruben Neves intercepts. Spain with all the possession though. Joselu just about misses that ball. That one's going to give a lot of space to Portugal. Ronaldo's on the ball now. Ruben Neves towards Leao. Ronaldo is on. Does he shoot? Can he shoot? No,
that could be a nice one for Portugal. Nico Williams!
A challenge from behind, not given.
We said very well how important is Nico Williams right there, because with that speed, he came back to help the defense and regain that ball.
And time is getting away from Portugal. They're going to have to ramp it up soon if they're to get back into this one and force another extra time. Right now, that would seem like the best they can hope for. Still yet to have a shot. Ronaldo had a chance to do that, turned it down. Portugal overplayed, and now Spain have the ball in the centre. It's Joselu.
Wonderful control by Mestre.
Gets the ball above him. It's Morata in the centre. He's waiting. He's hoping it comes to him. Over the top. Morata with the touch. Nuno Mendes. He was there. I thought that was going to be the moment that Spain achieved it.
Yeah, that could have been one of the goals of the day so far. Nice combination between Palma and Mestre. 10 minutes left. Spain looking for Joselu or Alvaro Morata. Great true striker. Will be for Joselu. Joselu winning the header. Jose Sá. We are getting into the last action in this game 3. Portugal haven't been in this situation before. Could they turn over the score right now? We'll see.
Over the top, it's going to go all the way back to the Spanish keeper unless there's a huge error. Ronaldo was banking on that. It didn't happen. I must say, Joselu, since coming on for Spain, has been excellent. He's had so much of the ball. Here he is again, up against Venetia. Joselu. It's going to come to Dani Carvajal. Tries to put the ball in early. Will go to the Portuguese keeper. 5 more minutes. Portugal have to conjure something.
Just silent in this last moment of the game. Spain trying to kill the clock, score, winning, take the victory in these quarterfinals. Nice pressure. 2-on-1, but it's not enough. Rodri winning the header. We'll see how many minutes added on. Nico Williams, 4 minutes.
Fabian Ruiz stealing as many of those minutes away as possible. Swamped by 2 Portuguese players, but still emerged with the ball. Brilliant play here. Great game management from Spain. Nico Williams, does he lose it? He does, but he buys the free kick, taking even more time away from the Portuguese. Spain are going to stand over this ball. No risks here. All they have to do is keep hold of it. If they can keep it.
So the skiller player, Nico Williams, to save the ball and protect it.
Just to try and frustrate the Portuguese even more. But Ronaldo has it in the worst possible position for Portugal. It's a good header win from Ruben Neves. They have to get it. This almost was the final say. I think it's going to be That for Spain. It seemed it was all against them, but the pre-tournament favourites survive a terrifying encounter with Portugal, who just have to accept their frustrations and try and learn from them.
We see clearly, I think everyone has seen that. You can't let alive Spain into this competition, because what a comeback from Mestre and Palma to get into the semi-final after losing the first game, getting down twice in the second one. And it's Spain advancing to the semi-final in a phenomenal way in that game 3. And also a special mention to Mestre, showing that shirt, showing some effort for the people of Valencia that has suffered a lot recently with the waterfalls. So great youth, great attitude, great message. At the end, you know, we are person, we have families around there. Well done, Spain, España en semifinales.
It wasn't easy for them. Portugal made them work for it. They lost the first game 2-0 to Spain. They won the second one, that extra time, and then 1-0 in the end. As nervy as you get. Milos, how nervy was that?
That was nervy as hell, and we're just watching it. I can hear the voices all over, and they're speaking in my head. Mestre, I mean, what a game. First of all, congratulations on the win. What a matchup. I need to talk to you about that game too. Going into extra time and being able to save the day. What was that moment like for you?
I mean, amazing. Taking into account that we haven't played not even our 50% of our level, we could come back. That's great. The guys were playing amazing football. They were taking advantage of their chances. So yeah, I'm happy that we went through into the semi-finals. But we need to do a mental reset. Now let's focus. I think Brazil went through. It's gonna be a really tough match, really almost like against them. So we need a mental reset. The only game we played more or less as we are used to was last game. I think 1-0 was a bit short, the result. But anyway, we went through. That's the most important thing. And now looking forward to play against our Brazilian partners.
That's going to be an incredible matchup in the semifinals. But, you know, given the situation that you're in, what do you feel is that extra bit that Spain has that Brazil doesn't, that'll give you that win?
I mean, we are motivated. We were lost. We were eliminated almost 2-0 down first game, 2-0 also minute 55. So yeah, we have a good mental, I would say. And also, if we are capable of playing our game style, I think we are capable of being tomorrow. Yeah.
Very much looking forward to that matchup. Esther, thank you very much. That is it. Team Spain move on to the semifinals to face Brazil. But though, let's break everything down. Back to the desk.
Yes, Milos, thank you so much. Wow, where do we even begin with that? We knew they were going to be exciting, and boy, didn't they deliver. Brazil, Spain, Turkey, Indonesia, some massive semi-finals coming your way as we just go through some of the highlights. Ouch, a penalty shootout to start things off for Turkey, Malaysia, guys. That was tough to watch.
Yeah, I think that's the opportunity there for Malaysia, wasn't it? Turkey looked really, really strong, but you get the opportunity of your penalty shootout, you need to take it.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously, Turkey did get the job done 4-3 on penalties in that one to progress further as we jump into Netherlands, Brazil. Netherlands really struggled there, as we expected them to. Did fight back in the second game.
Yeah, a bit of a shame, but I think a statement of intent from Brazil. They really put their hearts on the line, and it paid off. It was the first one to finish, I believe, here in the arena. So quick work from Brazil.
Yeah, as we go back into Malaysia, Turkey, and then this one full of controversy, wasn't it, boys?
A bit of everything in this one. Yeah, there was the Iberian Derby. We kind of coined it as. Was just full of absolutely everything. We'll get to deep dive into it a little bit afterwards. But I mean, the goals we saw and the skill level from both Spain, and special note to Portugal throughout those games. Amazing from both.
Yeah, obviously first matchup, Portugal were pretty strong, took that lead 2-0. Then it went to extra time in the second, and then Spain coming out on top. You see the Brazilian side, the ice in the veins there from Turkey. Morocco, unfortunately, had to exit the competition at that stage. Well, let's get confirmation of our semi-finalists then. Spain taking on Brazil, Turkey taking on Indonesia. Wowza, we are getting close to announcing who's going to be competing tomorrow in that grand final. Only one matchup to go. This is getting exciting. Let's just break down what we've seen so far, though, in those quarterfinals. Let's catch our breath a little bit and go back to Spain-Portugal first. We just mentioned it. Portugal, did you expect them to come out firing like they did? 2-0 as well, not even allowing Spain to score.
I mean, they clutched up in the group stages to get here. They had to beat Brazil. So I think, you know, I think I was probably the same as everybody else, probably leaning towards Spain in this matchup, but they immediately came out and said, put the respect on our name. A wonderful, wonderful start. The first goal was sensational. The way they controlled the game was brilliant. But one thing I did want to really touch on, me and Harry were talking about when they were 2-0 up in that second game, when Spain scored that equalizer to send it to extra time, I immediately said, that might be it there now. The mental compromise you must have there when you are 1-0 up in the series, 2-0 up in the game to go to that semi-final. You then somewhat crumble. It's always going to be a hard third game.
Yeah, obviously we heard from Spain afterwards as well, and they said, well, we're only operating at 50%. Well, you need to start operating higher if you are to make it to the grand final. Why weren't they able to switch gears today, Harry, do you think?
It's a really good question. I mean, I mentioned in the pre-game that from De Palma, we've often seen him in pro leagues in the second half of seasons really struggle. The first half of seasons, we're talking record setter, MVP, goal of the match day, all these awards in the first half of the season, but failing to make it to knockout stages despite all of those accolades. So for me, that's a big confidence boost for Spain. It's a shame they couldn't win that first game, but I think that just speaks to how strong Portugal were and how much mettle they brought to these knockout stages today.
Yeah, exactly. We can have a look at the heart rate actually from that matchup as I just bring up to speed of what happened during that as well. Obviously, we did have a pause, and that's because Portugal thought Spain had an extra pause. You're allowed 3. They thought they'd had 4. The admins cleared that up for us. Actually, it was just a differing of opinion, so nobody did anything wrong there, and I'm sure that's why we had such peaks and troughs in the heart rate from both sides.
Yeah, just a touch on that. I mean, if you're the coach from the side that is obviously contesting something like that, you have to tell your players, let me handle this, you guys think about what's next, and then you handle it. Don't take the guys out of the moment. And then psychology is such a big thing in esports, especially this one. eFootball is huge, and yeah, it's a shame, but it just added to the drama, didn't it? I personally, as a neutral, love to see it, and Spain are the ones in the end that will advance.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, of course, we have some amazing sponsors, one of them being Hyundai and that Ioniq car that we have situated in our studio. Unfortunately, some of the teams will maybe get in that car and get themselves home because we have lost some more great nations. Let's see, though, how far this car travels. It's based on goals scored in terms of how much energy is generated. Where are we looking? Chris, what have we got?
138 goals, 3,318 kilometers.
Whoa.
I think Morocco could get back.
They might be able to get back. I hate to say it. Morocco are out. They might be able to travel home in the Hyundai.
No need for that at all.
There we go. We absolutely love that. It looks absolutely beautiful, doesn't it? 90%. Let's see if we can get to 100 a little bit later on. That's for sure. Well, obviously, Brazil do take on Spain, and then we've got Turkey, Indonesia. We'll get into those in a bit more detail after the break when we bring you up to speed on our semi-finals.
Creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but everybody talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Foolish, 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 I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game. Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. Don't stop. Don't stop. I'm charged up. This to pass another guard. I'm charged up. This to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified. Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. Don't stop. Don't stop. I'm charged up. This to pass another guard. I'm charged up. This to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push,
Well, Riyadh here in Saudi Arabia is one lucky capital city getting to host the FIFA E-Finals featuring eFootball. And we've just completed our quarter-finals on the console side of things. We started today with 8 nations and we are now down to our final 4 guys semi-final time as Alex joins us on the studio with Chris and myself ready to tackle exactly what's in store for these 4 teams. It is now or never to get yourself a spot in tomorrow's grand final. Wow, Alex, welcome back from the absolute stint on commentary there. Well done, my man. And I'm going to say congratulations, Spain. Well done. We're not going to dwell on them too much because I know, you know, that's your nation and all. But
no, thank you so much, Rachel. Mostly I'm happy because on paper the favorites are into the semi-final and the upcoming matches will be dramatic. So those 3 games to watch between those 4 nations will be sensational for the spectators, for us, and for everyone who loves eFootball. So let's see what happens in the semi-finals.
I've got to ask you, as a man from Spain, how are Spain going to dispatch Brazil? What do they have to do?
Well, I think this matchup is really favorable for Spain because they came from facing Portugal with that same formation. That was a mirror formation that didn't let them play their game style. Brazil gives you the ball, gives you the control of the match, and I think where Spain could be a little bit more comfortable in front, but you know, Joao Victor Guifera, these 2, ladies and gentlemen, potential champions. They already won a world championship in the Guifera Stadium co-op, and they look for bring the glory to the Canarinha.
And we can hear Brazil behind us just getting fired up, but Spain need to up their level. They said they're only operating at 50% in those quarterfinals. Let's see what they can do. They're moving on to Turkey, Indonesia. Turkey topped their group. They had to do it the hard way, though, didn't they, in game 1, going through that penalty shootout?
Yeah, Turkey have, I want to say, slowly just been working away this tournament. It feels like, I don't want to say we haven't concentrated on them, but it also almost feels like they've gone under the radar a little bit. They still finished first in their group, but it was like, oh, well, okay, well, they finished. They did okay. Consistent work, but they have just slowly been going about their work, and they look like a scary, scary team. But there are not many more scary teams than Indonesia on the other side of things as well.
Yeah, Turkey, Indonesia, what are you making of this one, Alex? Massive matchup again.
I mean, it's a lovely match to watch because these 2 countries go for attack to be the faster than the other. Indonesia is coming in a really good shape. I don't know how it's mentally. Again, we see Elga as a starter in the next match, so they will keep in the same roster in the game 3 because remembering they started with Paudi joining FINAL. We'll see. Everything is possible. Indonesia had the chance to switch players in between games. Turkey straight with Mujahid and Arda Golazo. What are 2 players to comment about? I mean, it will be really tough battle. It's impossible to predict what's going to happen in both of the semi-finals.
Indonesia obviously took it all the way to 3 matches. Does that affect them at all, the fact they had to play an extra fixture?
I think, you know, it's a little bit more of a mentally tiring thing, but at the same time, I want to say they were comfortable in their wins. They will take that momentum from that game as well. I think they'll be feeling still good about it. They've had 10 minutes to reset.
And Turkey on the other side, they've done a penalty shootout. If it comes down to that, they can back themselves. They can do it again, Alex.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. I think we will see the best version of Turkey right now into the semi-final. But I bet the same from Indonesia, Spain, and Brazil. It's now or never the time to shine, and all the players know that.
Okay, I'm going to ask you about Brazil-Spain, not that man. I know where he's going. Brazil-Spain.
I'm going to go Brazil-Spain. Didn't necessarily convince me too much in that last game. Brazil looked very, very good.
Alex, Indonesia, Turkey.
Indonesia.
Okay, well, we've got Brazil and Indonesia up here on the desk. Let's not say that too loudly in case it puts off any of our semi-finalists down there. Well, this is massive. 2 epic semi-finals coming your way for a spot in tomorrow's grand final. A chance to be crowned the world champion. I cannot wait for this one. Only 2 can go through. Let's go down to Harry and Wes, who have the honour of calling it.
Well, thank you, Rachel. And the desk breaking it down and setting us up as always. We are underway already in semi-final number 1. It is Spain taking on Brazil. And we started with 18 nations here, but even previously, Wes, we had thousands, near millions try and qualify and represent their country and get this opportunity. Now we're down to the final 4 nations.
Yeah, now is the business end of this tournament as we see 2 absolute Goliaths go head-to-head in both of the console semi-finals. It is going to be an absolute pleasure to call them with you, my friend.
Absolutely, they're being played at the same time. Brazil, though, looking to start things off really quickly here against Spain. We have, of course, the other semi-final played concurrently, so we'll be switching between the two and keeping you updated. But for now, it's Brazil on the hunt in the opening 10.
There's that man, Joe Linton, again. He's on the prowl. He's making that advancing run from midfield. He used to be a striker, I'm sure Chris will tell you, but he plays his trade in midfield now.
Well, do not blink in this matchup, as it's quite fitting, really. Our two semi-finals are the first from Group A in Spain and the second from Group B in Brazil. And then the other side, well, Group B's first in Turkey and then Indonesia, who were runners-up in Group A. It's just fitting. It just shows that the proof is in the pudding in the group stages.
Yeah, it certainly is, as we see this ball coming in, but these teams will be battling it out as hard as they can to get through to tomorrow's final.
That's a really big hand there from the goalkeeper. We're going to see so many different game plans, it feels like, between the two nations. Even within their own game plans, you'll see things switched up. But Morata seems to be a focal point. Here he is on the ball here for Spain, as Mestre and the Palma look to open the scoring here. Enrique headers away.
Yeah, you can see Spain just trying to apply early pressure to Brazil and just trying to maybe test their defence. We all know about Brazil's attack, but what about their rear guard? Is it any good?
Oh, Morata, can he control this? It's bouncing everywhere, and really that's one of the first pieces of pressure here in the semi-finals that Brazil have had to deal with. Signs of life, really, in this semi-final. The last thing we want is a cagey affair. We're going to see Brazil and Spain really go for the jugular here against each other at every single opportunity. Vega beats his man nicely far side. Where's the cross, though? Only off the first man, and it'll be a Brazilian corner.
Yeah, you can see, again, Brazil just trying to again, maybe test Spain going back the other way. There is set piece here for Neymar to take. Brazil will have to delve into that playbook.
Corner punched away by the goalkeeper. Gabriel cannot get past the Red Fury, as Spain are affectionately known back in the Iberian Peninsula. Of course, dispatched Portugal, their neighbours, in the previous round, the quarterfinals, in somewhat controversial circumstances, but it was a long one. It was a marathon. But the most important thing for them is they've survived and lived to tell the tale. Perez, really nice footwork, super cancels everywhere, but Brazil nicked the ball away. Nice switch of the play there. Joe Linton for the Canary Yellow. I think what's going to be important for Spain is really don't let Guifera and João-Victor cook, because you will see them cook at some point in this semi-final.
Yeah, they are expert chefs in the kitchen, to carry on the analogy. And again, you don't want to let them go. They are known as the dribblers. You don't want to let them have any space or time.
Oh, look at that. Cross along the floor. You see the purple power bar. Here it is again. It always spells trouble if you don't deal with it. And they've earned themselves a corner with this stunning cross cleared away into a stunning half-quarter volley.
Yeah, you can just spy your heart rates at the corner of the screens. 150 and 145 respectively between the two teams. It is a pressure situation. There's national pride on the line, and these boys are feeling it on the sticks.
Neymar Jr. standing over this near side corner. It's so attritional. We're going to see this quite a lot across semi-finals 1 and 2. Here is the resulting corner. In swing. Oh, it's heading everywhere here. Back to Vega. Nice double touch, looking for that left-footed strike. Brazil will recycle this possession. And it's been a good spell for them. Nice cross as well. Crossfield ball switches the play. Vanderson over to Vega. Twisting, turning. Is there an end product at all of this, though? Has Joe Linton for company if he can get to that supporting man. Cross comes into Richarlison. Spain under siege at this moment in time. Vanderson looking for Joe Linton. Front post cleared away by Spain.
Yeah, Brazil just trying to be a little bit unpredictable in terms of their play style going forward. They're trying to bait Spain into making a challenge and then exploiting the space that they leave behind is a very viable tactic within co-op, but of course they have to be careful of that dangerous counter-attack. We've seen Ayoze Perez so far today be dangerous.
Still alive for Brazil following the throw-in. And I'm not surprised by that clear of the play. Spain were under siege, as I said, for a fair amount there by Brazil. And it was interesting going to the player lounge earlier today ahead of the semi-finals. We saw Guifera playing table tennis. He was very relaxed. He looked quite relaxed, and we're seeing that in his gameplay. We've seen it already against the Netherlands, dispatching them 2-0 in quarter-final number 1.
Yeah, it's something to be said about trying to keep yourself loose in those pressure situations. They know what is important and what is at stake here.
Spain coming forward, though. Ferran Torres. It's Dani Olmo for company. Has beaten his man, but second-guessed himself, and that's just left the door open for Vanderson. Now Dani Carvajal will get there first, but bobbling everywhere. It seems like both nations aiming to avoid mistakes here as half-time approaches.
Yeah, they certainly are. Again, you just maybe at this stage, and with it being so tight, and as you said, you use that word cagey. Unfortunately, that's where we are. They're just trying to keep it tight, just get into half-time, give yourself a breather, and then try and just calm your nerves. As you can see, but all four players reaching around 135, 140 beats a minute. They are feeling it.
1 minute added on. And we're about to approach the second. The referee's seen enough in semi-final 1, half 1. It is 0-0 between Spain and Brazil here. We said they looked quite relaxed, did Brazil this morning, and in their game against the Netherlands, they won the first game 2-0 in that quarter-final, but had to come back in game number 2. They trailed. I think that will be, for them, important on this day to know that in this scenario, in this setting, they are able to come back should Spain somehow find a breakthrough.
Yeah, and there's something to be said about having those scenarios. You know, if you come through an event like this and you just pancake everybody, you don't really learn too much about you as a person and what you can do in those moments of pressure. Certainly be worth its weight in gold in terms of experience.
We kicked off our second half at the FIFAe World Cup featuring eFootball 2024. It is Spain, Brazil, and well, Spain putting the pressure on, attacking this left-hand goal towards Morata. That's the game plan. That's plan A so far for Spain. But Brazil always dangerous. Lovely bit of flair. But Spain again just closing the door on them.
Yeah, we've seen it so many times in games that are this tight. It can just be a case of whether it's going to be a mistake or whether it's going to be a moment of brilliance. You can see Spain trying to win that midfield battle, but you see Brazil have knocked a nice through ball here to Richarlison.
Yeah, Richie on the ball, but Marino down the line. Olmo. The press so high from both nations. You see Spain here starting to build. That's really nice footwork. Spain are cooking now. Brazil will survive, and all of a sudden there's 4 yellow shirts threatening to join that attack, but it's a waste in the end. Perhaps that relaxation we were talking about from Brazil isn't quite evident in their gameplay. Really good period of play here for Spain as Morata will try and feed Ferran Torres in the box, but at the hour mark, both nations squandering their chances. This will be a really good one, but no, it's Nino who cuts that one out.
Yeah, it just seems to be a case that these 4 players, should I say, are experts in marking passing lanes. They're not allowing any real opportunity. It's going to be a moment of brilliance, you feel, that is going to break this deadlock here, but we're 60-odd minutes into the game, and there is no sign yet of an opening goal here.
That period of play really favouring the Spaniards, but now we see Brazil just seeming a little out of sync at this moment in time. And this one, well, how's your touch? Very nice indeed. I was wondering about the Turkey-Indonesia semi-final. Semi-final number 2 is yet to kick off, so our eyes are focused solely here. Joel Linton down to Vanderson. That's a lovely looking cross. Oh, forces the save. That is probably the best chance yet for Brazil, and it will be a corner.
Yeah, it was a save that had to be made. I mean, you just look at the knockdown the right-hand side there by Joel Linton. It's a beautifully carved ball into the box, and it was fingertips over the bar. But it's the first real sign of a pretty good opportunity for either one of these teams that I can think of in this game.
Yeah, perhaps a bit of a breather now for Spain. And Alex on the desk said, well, this matchup could be favourable for the Palma and Mestre. There's a mirror formation between Portugal, who they just kind of dispossessed in the previous round, to the Brazil they face here.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, I've seen this throughout the tournament so far with Brazil. They really do favour this 5-2-1-2 formation, which normally when you talk about tactics, you normally see 4-3-3 is the kind of the weapon of choice from a lot of players. But they're airing on that 5 at the back formation. It's an interesting ploy.
Well, there's a pause in our first semi-final. That second semi-final, as I said, yet to kick off, has now kicked off. Turkey against Indonesia, 2 of the most passionate countries I think I've seen, at least on social media anyway, seeing them cheer on their nations. It's great to see. We'll see. It will be a battle for supremacy in semi-final 2, but here comes that corner following one of the best chances in semi-final 1 that we've seen so far. Spain this time bringing no players short, so this one will be whipped into Joel Linton. Oh, it's the first goal! The first goal in the semi-finals! Goes back to South America! Jay Victor and Guifera, they score first, and well, Spain, they're scratching their heads. How did that just happen?
Spain blinked first. That first header here, which you watch, they've manual goalkeep thinking that Joel Linton's going to head it on goal. Instead, they've moved their goalkeeper into the corner and left it completely open.
Wow.
And Brazil have an opener.
Good catch there, Wes, and that's just a prime example of how in sync Brazil have been all tournament long. And could it be the 1-2 punch here as Spain make the mistake? Just jockeyed out of play there, Joel Linton, but that now is the goal that this semi-final really, really needed. It was crying out for it because it was brilliant to watch how tense and nervous the game was, but now that's going to invite Spain out. We need to see a goal from Spain by the end of the 90 to force extra time. And if you're just joining us, this is knockout football. So extra time and penalties are the order of the day in every single game you'll see here today from Riyadh. Of course, if we need them. Best of 3 territory now. And it's a different beast.
It is, and that's what we said, that the kind of the real tournament begins once you get out of the group stage. It's okay facing each other on a one-off game. It's a very different matter when you're playing in a series. And just a note for you, Harry, as well. Brazil were basically the 1-0 merchants in group phase football. People didn't expect that. They thought they'd come out all guns blazing, but they were the experts in holding on to a 1-0 lead.
We did question Brazil on the desk in terms of what their form was like coming out of group play. They had a bit of a purple patch towards the end of group play, relinquished their lead in Group B, ended up runners-up to Turkey. But, well, less than 10 in-game to go between Brazil and Spain. While the pause comes in, we can see what's happening. Turkey, Indonesia. I mean, both semi-finals, just absolutely mammoth occasions. Here we go then, Turkish throw. And well, Turkey, we've seen this before. Their intricate play in the box rewards them time and time again. And it's 1-0 against the pre-tournament favourites. Mujahid and Arda Galazo versus the world.
Yeah, again, it just comes from what has been Indonesia's greatest weapon during this tournament, a long throw, but it is always a lesson. You stay alert and you stay switched on until the ball goes dead. Just about kept in here on the byline. Took sweetly back into the area of danger and is swept home by Turkey. Wonderful finish for them, and they go a goal ahead.
Chris on the desk rightly said they've been going about their work. They're a scary team on their day. And now Turkey take the lead in semi-final 2. As for Brazil-Spain, there is still time on the clock for the Red Fury to chase that equaliser. But here comes that experience we were talking about. Guifera, two-time world champion, 2 different disciplines. João Victor, more of an up-and-comer, but so promising. They're working together here, and something tells me this call to try and kill some clock is coming from the 2-time world champion. Spain finally clear now. Oyarzabal will take a look. There has been another goal in this semi-final, and it looks like it's an equaliser. Indonesia find their goal. And we're tied up in semi-final 2. Into the 90th minute, Brazil break the lines. And well, Rodri has been everywhere for Spain this tournament and could have just made a vital tackle as we enter now stoppage time. Brazil, they win the ball back and clear it as high and as wide as they possibly can. And game 1 is in the books. It's Brazil taking the series lead. Spain now on the ropes in that semi-final.
Yeah, it's a big victory for Brazil to get the first one on the board for you in a best of 3. It's brilliant because it puts the pressure on your opponent. And Spain, as Chris said, he said they kind of flattered to deceive a little bit. It now puts them under that pressure.
Well, there has been another goal between Turkey and Indonesia. Yilmaz slides it past the goalkeeper. And these are live pictures you are seeing now. We saw Guifera there of Brazil just having his glasses cleaned by the coach. I wonder whether or not his eyesight may be impaired in that one. Doesn't matter to the result. Brazil take the series advantage there, are now on series points in semi-final 1. Indonesia, though, pre-tournament favourites. Of course, will be known around the eFootball world as one of the strongest nations on both platforms. Trail to Turkey. It's 5 minutes separate us and half-time here in semi-final 2. Demiral clears, and Turkey, we've heard from Mujahid, they're one of the best teams at analysing. We heard him speaking with veracity as they threatened to come forward, saying, we've studied Indonesia. We predicted this would be our semi-final matchup. And they've studied the weapons. They've analysed the Indonesian team, and well, as half-time's approaching, it's the Crescent Stars now with the ball. Yilmaz with the controlled strike tries to go across the goalkeeper, and I think this might be the last action here in the first half. And it will be Turkey 2, Indonesia 1.
Yeah, something to be said about the way that Turkey are attacking. They are attacking when those chances come, in terms of when the ball is played to the player. They're not taking a moment's notice to shoot. And that's where that second goal comes from. It's Yilmaz running through on goal. It doesn't allow the goalkeeper to set with the manual goalkeeping. To take the shot that early, Indonesia couldn't prep for it. And you say that about prep work. There's a lot of game film on Indonesia. They are Asian Cup reigning champions.
They'll be hoping to do the double this year here in Riyadh. Second half underway. Turkey in the all-red strip attacking the left-hand goal. It's Indonesia coming the other way. On the ball now, Sonata. What can Paudi and Faidan do? They're dispossessed by what has been kind of a trademark of Turkey this entire tournament. Mujahid, former best defender in the eFootball Pro League. Their defence has been so difficult to break down.
He's always been a tricky customer, Mujahid, to break down, but the Carp saying a little bit more tricky.
Yilmaz! Their offense isn't half bad either. From stout defending to fluid football up front, Yilmaz makes it 2, makes it 3-1 now.
It does make it 3-1, and it goes again. I'm talking about this snapshot shooting, this first time shooting. It's again Yilmaz, doesn't allow anybody to get set, and it's the quickness of that ball movement from Turkey. They are 3-1 ahead. What a brilliant performance to start off this best of 3.
That is such a big goal for Turkey. They now have that 2-goal cushion, leading Indonesia 3-1. We're underway. Semi-final 1 with Brazil on series point over Spain. The Palma Mestre under some serious pressure to perform here. Richarlison, Vega forces that save.
You see Brazil trying to get themselves set off early and try and be decisive in game 2. They don't want a game 3. They want to get this one closed down as quickly as possible as Neymar lines up a corner.
Towards Gabriel at that front post. It's a difficult angle, but I don't think anyone else got a touch on this one. It was interesting. Guifera on Instagram earlier today shared a post by Ayrton Senna, and I translated it. It said, always do something with a lot of love and with a lot of faith in God. One day you'll get there. Of course, alluding to his aspirations of lifting the trophy tomorrow. So far, they have 1 foot in the final. And I can tell you there's been a goal in our other semi-final. What does Spain have in response first, though? It's not clicking for them so far here. Richarlison bringing the ball forward for Brazil. Here is that goal. It's going to come the way of Indonesia. 3-2 now.
Yeah, you can see there, just the drag back there. It's Sanante, just pokes it. Again, it's the almost impossible ball played over the top, and it fell right into the path of Sanante. Didn't have to break stride. It's a brilliant finish, and it is very much game on between Turkey and Indonesia.
Oh, one of the best dribblers in the game, Neymar Jr. And he sent Vanderson on his way here. Give a player like João Victor a weapon like Neymar Jr. I mean, it's no surprise Brazil are doing as well as they have been so far here. Vega, 15 minutes gone. Just hit Sterlington's head there, wasn't aware of it.
Yeah, it didn't quite register the flick on. It wasn't quite what Brazil were looking for, but it's come back the other way now for Spain.
Morata tries to head it down. But I wonder from Spain, where's the plan B going to come from? And most importantly, what is the plan B? Because the long balls to Morata have been sniffed out time and time again by the Brazilian defence. Richarlison along the ground will only find Alex Ramiro in the Spanish goal.
I've got one idea for them. There's a super sub named Hosselu they could bring on. Granted, it isn't the most pretty football that Spain would play if they do decide to go direct. They're known for tiki-taka, but certainly is a weapon on the bench that they can bring off and use and just try and maybe unseat that centre-back pairing that Brazil have got in this team.
25 minutes gone. Here in game 2, still 0-0, but for those who have been with us for around the last hour, a couple of hours, you'll know the marathon that Spain had to go through in their quarter-final, in their journey to this point. Might be one of the longest series of eFootball I've seen versus Portugal. That Iberian derby would have taken the concentration out of Miguel Mestre and the Palma here, but the Red Fury trying to combine. Have to defend now, though. It's getting a bit scrappy here. Half an hour gone.
Yeah, well, you talk about Mestre, he almost had that aura this morning when we saw him, that it looks as though his team are just looking to try and make that statement of intent and take this title, but they've got to make their way through Brazil, and they're a game down already here. They're going to have to summon some superhuman strength here.
Yeah, it seems like both nations just hesitant to take that extra split second, make sure the input, the direction in which they formulate the attack, have that foresight. It just isn't there right now. And it's similar to what we saw in the first leg, the first game, where neither team really able to fashion a chance in which they can capitalise upon. But it's fascinating. It really is. The stories behind both nations. We spoke about Brazil, and I can tell you there has been a sixth goal in the other semi-final. Stay with us as Spain look to try and threaten that canary yellow defence, and here is that goal. And it looks to me, Wes, as if we've got ourselves some drama.
We do indeed. That is a wonderful ball from Indonesia. They have now made it 3-3 against Turkey. We'll see it again here. Again, it's the patience on that right-hand side. That's a wonderful ball. I don't think anybody except the two on the stick saw that. I don't even think the viewing audience saw that. Absolutely
love the fact we get to jump in and follow the rest of this game one. 6-goal thriller by two of the freest scoring nations here at the FIFAe World Cup 2024. While that pause is happening, let's see how the players are reacting after Brazil and Spain play out a 0-0 draw after the first 45.
I mean, both of these semi-finals are showcasing eFootball at its finest. But you have high-level gameplay for many different reasons. In terms of Spain versus Brazil, it's trying to unlock each other's defences, and there's that real game of virtual chess, as it would be. And certainly look over to the other semi-final from Turkey and Indonesia, and that is just a showcase of attacking football, counter-attacking, patience, knowing when to play a pass, knowing when to strike, and knowing how to unseat your opposition. We've got 20 in-game minutes left here of game one.
So here we go then. Turkey at 3, Indonesia 3. Yildiz to Yilmaz. And we saw pictures of Spain there at half-time speaking to their psychology coach. He's a great man to have in your corner. Pal 24, of course, previous world champion in 2012. That was a long time ago, Wes, but beat Ron Streakel 6-5 in that final. So he's a man that knows how to navigate the twists and turns of competition. 12 years ago. For now, Turkey and Indonesia are butting heads. And this is about as explosive as I thought it would be between these two. And look at this from Turkey, the pressure they put on with the big bodies up front. And the pressing is amazing. There's red shirts waiting for it. Manual save to Indonesia's rescue.
They were ready for that first-time shot, Indonesia. They got themselves set very early. And it was only for a manual save. Did that not end up as Turkey bagging their 4th goal of the game?
Well, the intricate play between these two Indonesians has been a beauty to watch so far. The last 3 days, as has the high pressing from Turkey. They win the ball back now. Like a pendulum, it swings back and forth. Indonesia, a goal now from either nation, surely you think. Oh, Wes, has this been given as a penalty, do you think? No, no way, it's gone the other way. I did just wait for a minute. A goal from either nation, I mean, we're into the final 5. Surely it would be a decisive winner, you'd imagine.
Yeah, it would be a decisive blow at this point, and you wouldn't want to see a game of this quality be decided on a relatively soft referee call. So it was good to see that goal, that potential penalty shout go back the other way.
Just had my heart in my throat there for a second. Saw the smiles of Indonesia, but now I know they were wry smiles of Faidan and Paudi. What a great week it's been so far in Riyadh. Indonesia into the Turkey box. And while it seems like Indonesian pressure is coming thick and fast, I think they respect, and actually that's a mistake, and gifts the ball to Turkey. Now, Mujahir Ardagalazo, we're into stoppage time. What can you do with this gift? It's into the box. Where's the control? It lets them down. And Indonesia pressed the panic button and clear that one away. It's now a foot race after that block. Will there be one last attack here? I doubt it. The referee's not been very generous so far, but I say that the Crescent Stars threaten most, but we're headed into extra time. Indonesia 3, Turkey 3. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a big game and a big moment because, again, Indonesia, if my memory serves me correctly, were 3-1 down at one stage to Turkey. You can see they have got the Indonesia supporters group here in Saudi Arabia. They are cheering on their compatriots in the semi-final as they look to prep for extra time, but we're back with Brazil versus Spain.
Don't worry, we will check back in with the Garuda Warriors as soon as they resume. You can see how attritional it's been in this match between Brazil and Spain. Still 0-0 after 75 minutes. It took a long time, if I remember correctly, to separate them in game number 1, which Brazil took.
Yeah, and that's it. It's the case of you've got to stay switched on. You've got to stay switched on right up until the last minute. Until that whistle goes, it is still possible to win a game of eFootball. You just have to make it work.
Turkey, Indonesia has kicked off, and extra time starting with a bang. Mujahir and Ardagalazo have been absolutely fearless all week long. And they will hope their story continues. And what a story it would be as well if they were to upset the favourites here. Now, Indonesia came back from a 3-1 deficit. Is there anything left in the tank in game 1?
You're going to have to find something because this game is not over. Turkey coming down the left.
Look out for Yilmaz. That's a vital interception. Yilmaz was waiting. 5 to go until the first period of extra time is in the books. Still Turkey 3, Indonesia 3. This is only game 1 between these two. Yildiz to Yilmaz. Who can he find? Turkey leads! Turkey lead again! 4-3. And the build-up, well, it was deserving of a goal, and they got that! 4-3 now.
Yeah, that is a beautiful goal from Turkey. It was good play down that right-hand side. You'll see it again here. Ball bobbles kindly to them. They get it down the right-hand side. And again, they find the quick pass into that man, Yilmaz. But he finds a beautiful ball across the box. Finds his teammate inside 6 yards. And that is a brilliant goal.
Well, we rejoin semi-final number 1. Brazil-Spain still locked at 0. Brazil took game 1.
Yeah, you can see that this game is just ticking along nicely. It's probably going to end up in extra time, maybe, or Brazil might be able to shut my mouth right now.
That's a big mistake. Guifera and Jay Victor can capitalise, but, well, it's a gift in the end. Dwelled on the ball. Morata trying to sneak around the back. And Joelinton wins the header. Now, there's a man on the far side. That's Vanderson. Can he pick out a yellow shirt? Double touch. Beats the first. Can't find a teammate in the box. And the last attack will go Brazil's way. They need to go forward with it, though. Arthur, double touch. Vanderson. Nacho with a smart block, and we will be headed into extra time in game 2 between Spain and Brazil. We're already there. here in Turkey, Indonesia.
The margins are so fine at this level of eFootball. It's not like I'm playing against you on my couch, Harry. I'm playing here in the semi-final of the FIFAe World Cup. It is a lot different. As I said earlier on in the broadcast, we are not in Kansas anymore. You are in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and you are here in what I can feel as just a cauldron of pressure and tension.
Well, let's not theorycraft too much about how that game would go between you and I, Wes.
Most definitely not.
As I said, the Garuda Warriors supporters here in Riyadh. It's great to have them in the building. Their team will have to pull something out the bag. As for Brazil, Spain, well, they are underway now in extra time. Here we go. 0-0 after 90. Extra time and penalties await. If, of course, we need them. Here's Lamine Yamal, one of the most talented youngsters in the world. On the ball here again. Who can he pick out here? Nothing doing for Spain so far. Their chances have come few and far between across both games 1 and 2. Well, you called him out, didn't you, as a super sub, Wes? He's now into the game.
Yeah, he is. And speaking to Mestre and to the Palma, they said if we maybe feel like we're struggling to score, Joselu gets deployed. So you can kind of take a little bit of an insight into their mentality here.
Well, second period, extra time has kicked off! It's an 8-goal thriller, and Indonesia are back on level terms. Pauli and Faidan giving the fans something to cheer. That is a wonderful goal.
To coin a famous phrase, I love this game for what it delivers in terms of drama, in terms of excitement. You can see that Indonesia strike back straight from kickoff and have just got themselves back into contention in this game. Turkey thought we get a goal early in extra time in the first half, then that might see off Indonesia, but boy, Indonesia have told them to just hold the party for getting into the final, and they've said we're still here, we're still fighting.
Amazing work from Binong boys. You might know him as Rizky Faidan and Akbar Pauli. Just like that, the first period of extra time between Spain and Brazil in semi-final 1, game 2 has played out. Still goalless here. And while there's jubilation left and right for both Turkey and Indonesia as that one swings back and forth, it's way more nervy on this side of the room.
So these could be one mistake, could cost your nation dearly. For Brazil, they are on the hill. They just need this game and they would have their ticket stamped into the final. For Spain, it is now or never.
15-minute periods here in extra time. We've chewed through 5 of those minutes already. Rafinha. And you have to think, Brazil, what's in their mind right now? If they get a goal, they'll be into the final, crossed in, punched away by the keeper. Rafinha puts his body on the line. Arthur. Back to Rafinha, he's back on his feet now. And this will be a canary yellow corner and more pressure for Spain. Don't forget, this is the exact scenario in which Spain conceded in game 1, the only goal in game 1. Rafinha towards Roni, headed down. This time cleared away, but only as far as Artur. Dani Carvajal will salvage the corner and instead overturn it over to a throw-in here near side.
Yeah, you can tell. It's
Look at
just
the
the tension. Yeah, it's the heartbeat, exactly. I was just about to point to it. You can tell the tension. Look at Jay Victor's heart rate, 156 beats a minute.
Don't blame him.
But don't blame him in this scenario, absolutely not.
Oh, headed down into the box. Ronnie's there. Are Brazil going to make the final right here, right now? The Spanish defence denies them the celebrations. And is there a counter-attack? too sloppy. But at least the referee will spare their blushes a little bit as Brazil look to gallop forward there. We'll keep one eye on that and one eye here. Turkey 4, Indonesia 4. Headed to pens as things stand in game 1.
We may have a very nice issue here, Harry, is that both of these semi-final games could potentially go to a penalty shootout at the exact same time.
Can we watch them both, please?
Can we please get it picture-in-picture, anyone? No, absolutely. This is why we love it.
Here we go. Turkey clear the ball. And we'll see how much time is added on here in the second period of added time. Turkey, well, there's a man over, it's Yildiz, but look at that. Indonesia, they combine and clear the ball out. And it will be headed to a penalty shootout in game 1. Over here, semi-final 1, game 2. Brazil-Spain is heading there as well. Wow.
Oh, I would like to say, Harry, I can't watch, but I absolutely can. The tension isn't on me, it's on these guys. All 4 of these teams are now going to have to show their mettle in a penalty shootout when the pressure is at its highest.
Wow, wow, wow. The absolute drama that has led us here. Don't blink, folks. We'll be in for quite the heart rate risers here. It will be Turkey to kick first. Oh, and it's wide. Turkey missed the first pen. Let's see what Pedro can do for Brazil. Oh, wide as well, same side.
What a drama, what a drama.
I think I'm seeing double here. Indonesia tuck that one home top right. España saved. So advantage Indonesia here after the first round of spot kicks. It's Yilmaz. Oh no! Oh no, not the time nor the place. That one's saved. Rafinha also saved. Chance now for Indonesia to go 2 up in the shootout. Beautiful penalty, and I'm seeing double Wes.
It's straight down the middle. Sometimes you have to do that. But you've played that card now in a penalty shootout. You can't really afford to do it again.
Well, Turkey almost in must-score territory here. Yildiz. Oh, missed! And Brazil scored to tie it up.
This is chaos for us, Harry. This is brilliant.
So, game 1 point in the Indonesia-Turkey shootout. For now, let's see this Spanish penalty. That's 2-1 now with the advantage to Spain. If Indonesia score, they will be the winners of game 1. And it's saved! No celebrations just yet. Joe Linton with his long run-up, saved by the goalkeeper.
Spain are on game point.
Game point for Spain. They need that. And Turkey convert theirs. Now, if Fabian Ruiz can score with his left, we'll be headed to game 3. And we are! Game 3 between Spain and Brazil. Now, can Indonesia go on to series point? They can! They convert that penalty. And the show must go on. The Garuda Warriors taking advantage of a penalty shootout in semi-final 2, game 1. And well, the Red Fury come through in the clutch in a penalty shootout in game 2. We're going to game 3.
Oh, I can't wait. Spain and Indonesia both saying it's not over until we say it's over. They showed their mettle in penalty shootouts. Of course, Indonesia are actually a game behind in terms of series between Spain and Brazil. So in terms of what you're seeing between Turkey and Indonesia, that is just 1-0 for Indonesia. Meanwhile, for Spain and Brazil, you've got 90 virtual minutes, potentially 30 virtual minutes of extra time, and another penalty shootout between you and the grand final here at the FIFAe World Cup. What a game we have in store.
Let me tell you, that is a first for me, seeing 2 penalty shootouts happen concurrently.
Glorious.
Amazing stuff here in Riyadh. The FIFAe World Cup 2024 featuring eFootball console tournament has not disappointed. What will be going through the heads of Guifera and João Victor of Brazil, having lost that penalty shootout after going 1-up in the series, now into a sudden death Game 3 scenario.
I think with Brazil, they had it in their hands. They had an opportunity. Yes, it was a penalty shootout, but they had it in their hands and it got taken away from them. But the good news for both themselves and their countrymen and women is that they still have another game. It is still within their grasp, but equally, Spain now have a little bit of momentum. They have that confidence boost of taking a penalty shootout, and as such, they go into Game 3 full of energy and full of confidence.
It's that beautiful tension back in the room now. Everyone knows where they stand. We've seen it time and time again from this Indonesian team. The coach, the squad, all huddle round and say a prayer. They are all on the same page. They have the team spirit that make them formidable opponents. For Turkey, that one will be a blow. I mean, they were 3-1 up, ended 4-4 and lost in the shootouts.
It's that fighting spirit they have. I saw it in the Asian Cup. They have it in spades. They have that togetherness. They have that, one brain approach that we talk about. And for these guys, that's what they need to put forward.
Yeah, we just saw the Red Fury. Well done to them. The adversity they faced here today in the knockout stages cannot be understated. We'll check in with them again, but for now, it is Game 2 between Turkey and Indonesia after the drama that was Game number 1.
Yeah, we have 4 of the biggest eFootball fandoms in these semi-finals, and they're making their presence known.
Indonesia starting this one off really strongly. And the goalkeeper's intervention was not enough. The smile on the face of Rizky Fidan. The Turkey defence that has been impenetrable at moments has been undone in the opening 5 minutes.
Yeah, the key bit is that you'll see here Indonesia playing with a smile on their face. They're trying to maybe exude that confidence and exude that good feeling to just take away from the pressure they are under. But it's a good ball into the box, and again, it was one touch back the other way. And then it was a first-time strike again. Goalkeeper fumbled. Turkey will be furious. Indonesia will be delighted.
Well, they've just come off a penalty shootout win. And they're already into an advantageous position in game number 2. Indonesia, might I remind you all, on match point here against Turkey. And I can tell you in semi-final 1, that's now underway, and there has been a goal. Early goals in both of our semi-finals. Indonesia threatening here again, though. There's a stunning strike. Where's the rebound going? Only up the pitch, say Turkey. Let's take a look at that goal from semi-final 1. This is game 3, might I remind you all. And oh my word! Might be goal of the tournament.
It's left me speechless. What a hit from Brazil.
Looking for a double at their advantage here. Turkey blocking and Turkey away, and Turkey counter. Just hearing in our ears that goal we just saw, disallowed. It was offside. So still 0-0. What a hit, though.
Wouldn't want to be the linesman that disallowed that one.
So Indonesia 1, Turkey 0. Yilmaz heading it down here. They cannot muscle their way through. It seems like that's been the tactic for Turkey. Let's use the strength of our in-game players and the height we have at our disposal. Let's muscle our way through midfields. It's industrious, but Indonesia in game 2 have been fantastic. Kambuya, oh, that's lovely! That is phenomenal! Indonesia are favourites! Overcame adversity in game 1. They've now got 1 foot in the final!
That is ingenious, and it comes to that hive mind that Indonesia seem to possess. They know exactly where their teammates are. What a beautiful back heel. Absolutely left open is Sananta. He finds the back of the net, and Indonesia have put Turkey in real trouble.
It looks so good for Turkey coming into today after the group stages. Finishing first in Group B, 17 points. And they won against Malaysia 2-0 in their quarter-final, but they are down, and down bad, in semi-final 2 against Indonesia. Here's semi-final 1, and there's been another goal in semi-final 2. We'll come to that soon, but Spain, Brazil, this is game 3. This is game 3 territory, folks. Half an hour gone, and it's as cagey as games 1 and 2. Here is that goal, and I said Indonesia 1 foot in the final. We might be adding another foot here soon. 3-0.
Yeah, it's brilliant play from them again, just finding their big man in the centre, manages to head it home, and they are really in the driver's seat here.
Heartbreak for Turkey. It will take a mammoth effort to bring themselves back in game 2.
Yeah, it will. That would need a Herculean effort to get themselves back into it from 3-0 down, Turkey. It is a long road back, but the only thing I would say in their favour, as it were, is that they've got a lot of time on their side.
Plenty of time then for Turkey in our other semi-final to try and flip the situation in their favour. 10 to go in this game until half-time, and, well, Brazil steal the ball back. It's just between these two. It's tactical, it's attritional, it's messy at times. And I'm not talking about the Argentinian. Here's Morata against Bremer. And the Brazilian defence is doing all they can to try and move the ball as far up the pitch as they can. And now, finally, with Van der Sar, they can carry the ball on that far side.
They can find an outball down the right, and Brazil looking to that man Joe Linton again. He's a real lightning rod to just hold up the ball for them.
Good patience here from Brazil, and they've been rewarded, have they? No. Offside, just mistimed in the end. I like the idea, though. One eye on the ball, one eye off the ball. Why not if the opponents aren't pressing you? But it's so tense here. No one really knows which way either of our semi-finals are going to go. One is a bit more clear-cut at this moment in time than the other. But here in Game 3, if you're just joining us, Spain won Game 2, and now they're on the offence here again. And I said the other semi-final pretty clear-cut. I can tell you it may have gotten even more clear-cut. Joe Linton on the ball, has Richarlison for company, but really good work from Spain. The pressure pays off, and I think first half is now in the books, and it's a mix-up at that Turkish back line, and it's 4 for Indonesia.
You've got to maybe think that it might be curtains for Turkey. We said that it was a pretty hard road to travel back on. It almost appears to have just developed into a mountain.
It's absolutely incredible. And I want to give myself a quick pat on the back. I said at the pre-show, our semi-final between Turkey and Indonesia, if we get there, would be full of goals, two free-scoring nations. The contrast between the two, I mean, game 1 was 4-4. Game 2 currently sits at Indonesia 4, Turkey 0. Between Spain and Brazil, we've had a 1-0 and a 0-0. The contrast in the play styles between the two nations, the four nations I should say, as Neymar is not giving this one up easily, is on display for everyone to see.
Yeah, I think there's something to be said that as much as you can watch game film of Indonesia, until you experience it live, it's a very different animal that you've got to try and tame. Meanwhile, for Spain and Brazil, their players have kind of all really kind of had interactions with each other over the years, so they kind of know what to expect. And that's why it's so difficult for each team to break each other down.
Oh, Van der Sar has stayed on side here. Back to Vega. Richarlison can't get his head on it. Marquinhos, his shot was always rising. This is absolutely classic eFootball. It really is. How close these two nations are. It may not seem pretty because we're not seeing a flurry of chances, but with how they're cancelling each other out, the midfield and defensive battles, Wes, are a thing of beauty, but this one, well, almost falls kindly for Joelinton.
Yeah, we almost had the audible groan behind us in terms of the fact that the ball couldn't be controlled by Joelinton, because that could have been a real gift that Spain could have given over to Brazil.
Almost an hour gone. Here in game 3, if you're just joining us, extra time and penalties will be called upon should we need them. We've already needed them once between Spain and Brazil.
La asistencia a este partido asciende a 72.306 espectadores.
Which way is the linesman seen this one then? It's a corner. And the only goal scored from open play in this best of 3 so far came from this exact situation, this exact side, with this exact man. Oh, and it's off the line this time! Van der Sar still trying to force the issue, and Spain, they've learnt from their mistakes. They survive.
Yeah, Danny Carvajal predicting and just marking the probable moments, and Brazil thought they'd outsmarted Spain again, but Carvajal just about headed it off the line.
Is it written in the stars here maybe for Spain? It's storybook stuff, it really is. It's the origin story that dreams are made of, if they can go on and close out this fiercely contested game number 3.
They've sent on one of their boogeymen. They've sent on Joselu. They want to go and score. Are they at least finding an issue trying to score, but bringing him on with the roundabout, this magical period that we've always spoken about over the years between me and you, Harry, about this 60-minute to 70-minute window is the perfect opportunity to bring those substitutes on. A fresh set of attackers against some tired legs at the back. It could cause problems for Brazil if they're not careful.
Let's see this Brazil throw. Oh, that's really dangerous. Rooney's still back there, but actually cool, calm, collected. After all, Nico Williams, another one brought on and introduced by Spain. Vega's off, Artur is on. We've seen him pull the strings previously in this series for Brazil. And this is about as close as we could have expected between these two nations. Rafinha can't link up with Joelinton. I feel it's going to come down to maybe to just one mistake in this game 3. If there is one made by either side, it might just come down to that kind of thing. Ronnie's giving chase, but Nacho strong in his defending. Morata now, Spain on the ball. They were the nation with the most points across both of our groups in the group stages, but this is knockout football. Rodri can't block that cross. Carvajal does enough. Sadly for Spain, 21 points in the group stages does nothing for you here. 15 to go. It's all Brazil at the moment. Artur into the box. Rodri away. Where's the outlet here for the Red Fury? Morata will gather. Nico Williams fresh on. Has plenty of stamina. Joselu arriving. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Miscommunication, missed input, whatever it is, Wes, it comes to nothing. And I said it might be a mistake.
Yeah, that was a really good opportunity. They had Joselu barreling in at the back post. They didn't elect to go high. Instead, they tried to use the pace of Nico Williams. May have been the wrong, and certainly was the wrong option on that occasion.
Look at the heart rates between our two nations here. Obviously coming down a bit now following that chance, but those are high. Into the final 10, approaching the final 5. A goal here would see either Brazil or Spain surely have a date with destiny in tomorrow's grand final. We're in game 3 here.
Yeah, game 3 here has been as tense as game 1 and 2, as you said. There was one goal in 180 minutes of regulation between these two. There's not a sign of another one yet.
Final 5 minutes to go. Alex Baena trying to find Joselu, but Danilo judged it accurately. There's been another goal in semi-final number 2. And well, Brazil look to move forward off of your screen. And that's a goal for Turkey. Here, Brazil have a late corner. And here is that chance that we missed.
Yeah, it was good ball movement again. And it was just, again, a good strike. Had to get across his man, Dylan Normand. Well, Turkey, I mean, they've got one back quite early in the second half, Harry.
It's doable.
They couldn't possibly, could they?
Not impossible, but highly improbable over there. Brazil been so dangerous from set pieces. This one towards Gabriel. This time the referee brave. Excuse me, the goalkeeper brave. Morata. Of course, all eyes on the referee at this point. Where's the number? It's the number 2. Held up on the referee's assistant, his board. Spain in possession. They want the last attack, but as do Brazil. I don't think it will come their way, though. I don't think it will come anyone's way. We're headed again to extra time in semi-final number 1 between Spain and Brazil. Well, we said Turkey. We saw their consolation. They'll be hoping it won't be a consolation, but they have a mountain to climb here. That's really nice footwork. Will it be rewarded here with a goal? No! No, it will not. Silky footwork. The link-up played great, just missing that final touch.
Yeah, it was great build-up from Indonesia. Again, it was the right idea to flick it on from Sananta. There was good patience in their build-up. Just wasn't quite the execution that they were looking for, but you just cast your eye up just at the time left on the game. 65 minutes gone here in game number 2. You can see the formations on your screen here. Turkey very much in the aggressive phase, playing a 4-2-4 as it looks, whereas Indonesia are very happy with their what feels like a 4-4-1-1 setup. So they'll be very happy to just consolidate what they have, because it is there's a 3-goal difference between them and Turkey at this point in time, with around about 25 in-game minutes left, plus whatever the referee adds in stoppage.
Into deep waters here in game 3 and here in the series. Extra time. Spain, Brazil, 0-0 right now. Will that change? Nico Williams towards Joselu. Ah! How's he done that? Joselu at the back post! And Mestre! The Palmer, they're in front!
When you need a goal, Spain, you send for the man. You send for Joselu. They told us before games, during games, this is the guy they go to. It is a wonderfully high ball there, and it's not that what they went for the first time. Goalkeeper, there's an almost impossible angle to get that ball in. Again, it's Nico Williams in that same position. They tried to use his dribbling. Look at the angle on this.
No,
and it's deflected off a defender, and that's why Bento wasn't able to get to it.
No, no, no! Not like this, Brazil. Surely that is cruel if that's how they bow out. Well, amongst all the drama here in semi-final 1, there was another goal in semi-final 2. Turkey and Indonesia going up against each other. But this is the big drama. Spain have been on the ropes all series long. They took us to deep waters here in game 3 and they threatened to get another. But in extra time, Spain take their first lead of the entire series.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to their target man, Joselu, off the bench. He has that super sub player skill. He has that target man play style. And boy, have Spain needed him. And he's come up in that word that you said earlier. He's come up in the clutch.
Well, I mentioned a goal in the other semi-final. Sadly, for fans of Turkey, it has not gone your way. Indonesia 5, Turkey 1. We'll bring you that when it is appropriate. For now, game 3 here is still closely contested. Marquinhos caught dawdling on the ball. Morata. Oh, that's sumptuous. Joselu, though, can't quite sing from the same hymn sheet there. Now Rafinha. Artur. Referee opting to play advantage here as the first period of extra time is closely and quickly coming to its conclusion. Look at the red shirt still coming forward here for the Red Fury. Joselu. Oh, ball and man, says the referee. No problems there. It's a strong challenge, it needed to be, and Brazil putting their bodies on the line. But the problem is, here in extra time, it is Spain who lead. 1-0 and 15 in-game minutes separate the Palmer and Mestre of Spain from a grand final, which is looking like a date with Indonesia, who lead Turkey at 5-1. Don't forget, game 1 was 4-4 between these two. Indonesia taking the penalty shootout. And for Turkey, their tournament life is slowly slipping away. A moment to speak about them, Wes, because I don't think anyone realised how much of a threat Turkey could be until it was too late.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't think anybody really took them all that seriously coming into the tournament. Sure, we know about them as players, and sure, we know about the squad they have. But I don't think people anticipated a semi-final berth for Turkey, and they can be very proud of their team and the skills and the level that they have showcased here at the FIFAe World Cup.
Well, right to the very end, they are looking to entertain and score, but let me tell you, there was only ever one nation that looked set to feature in our grand finals. Our second place team from Group A, Indonesia, qualified for the grand finals of eFootball console. The Garuda Warriors have punched their ticket there. Meanwhile, we still have one more finalist to find. Spain in pole position right now. In extra time, 10 minutes to go. Spain 1, Brazil 0 here in game 3. And the concentration needs to be absolutely paramount now.
Yeah, they've got 10 in-game minutes to save their tournament, but Spain have got hold of a lead and they're in a vice-like grip with it and they don't want to let it go.
Headed down by Cunha. And well, that's a snap strike! And oh my word! Out of nowhere, out of nothing! Guifera! João Victor! From the jaws of defeat! Looks set to send us to spot kicks again. Wow!
It's the Hulk-like grip of Brazil. It might have been in the vice of Spain, but they have wrenched it out of the hands of them. And Brazil are back in this game and back in this series.
Wes, cast your mind back to the manner in which Brazil conceded here. That cruel deflection that didn't allow the goalkeeper to command his box. And well, Cunha, will he get there before it rolls out of play? He won't. Karma comes back around. Here in extra time, these two nations as close as you could possibly wish for. Is there more drama? Here in extra time, Morata. It's a foot race with the goalkeeper. Very lucky for Brazil that it didn't land kindly at the feet of a red shirt. Now here's Cunha. Far side, super cancels about 4 different times there I saw. 120th minute now. Is there a hero for Spain or Brazil? Nico Williams down the line, Fabian Ruiz. And it's to penalties we go again.
Strap in your seatbelts, folks. This is going to be an all-timer. It certainly has been a best-of-3 all-timer between Spain and Brazil. Spain thought they'd won it in extra time with that, as we said, fortuitous goal into the back of the net of Brazil. But Brazil answered back with 16 game minutes to go, and here we go.
Joselu steps up first, and it's saved. Brazil taking an early advantage if they can convert this Cunha penalty. Heart rate through the roof. Oh no!
Pressure is telling here.
Alex Benya. Oh, down the middle, it's saved. Rafinha to fire Brazil into the lead. No! No, no, no! So as you were in the penalty shootout, no one has scored yet. Will Morata? He will. Yes, he will. Spain in front now. They have the advantage.
Yeah, called as you like from Spain. It's going to be Ronnie against Alex Romero.
Long, long run up here for Ronnie. The pressure swinging back and forth. It's like a tug of war out there. Fabian Ruiz with the left foot, saved!
It's that vital goalkeeper movement right at the last that may have just put Spain off.
Joel Linton to pile all of the pressure onto Spain. This will be agonisingly long. Oh, cheeky! Cheeky Panenka. Miguel Mestre cannot watch. It is the Palmer to try and score. He does. But Brazil, with this penalty, can fire themselves into the grand final.
Oh,
no!
What drama! Sudden death penalties, folks.
Zubimendi, we are in to sudden death. It'll be the right foot. Oh, and it's saved! With a second bite of the cherry, at the second time of asking, can Arthur fire home for Brazil? Yes! João Victor Aguilera! They best Spain in an animated celebration. They are too cold. In the penalty shootout, they steadied their nerve after a roller coaster of emotions. It's the Canary squad who win out here.
It was the fortitude. They had match penalty, put it wide. They then had to re-evaluate and get themselves back into mode for sudden death penalties. It was a vital save, and then it was a perfect penalty. We've now got an absolutely mouth-watering final ahead of us tomorrow. It's going to be Brazil versus Indonesia.
We would not have wanted it any other way. Wow, wow, wow. The drama here in Riyadh. Here at the FIFAe World Cup 2024. Featuring eFootball console. A word on Spain, Wes, because I thought after game 2, and then don't forget they took the lead in game 3. There was a chance. I tell you what, I don't even want to hear from you, Wes. Veracity has Brazil, our grand finalist.
Jay Victor, I told you just a moment ago I was keeping an eye on your heart rate. You peaked at 168. Emotions-wise, how were you feeling in that exact moment?
Oh, yes. You are crazy with this, but I am very happy in my team. In the penalty, this is the final, yes. Yes, but no. Yesterday I received various messages in Brazil. Oh, you are sad, you are bad, you are pipoqueiro. But I know I'm the best player of the world. I know I have the best team in the world. I always believe in the game. And yes, I am cold. And Guifera, you are the best, my bro. Come on for the final. Vamos, Brasil!
I love the energy you guys have as a team as well, but it was so first game was pretty slow, second game heading into penalties as well, and then closing things out in a penalty shootout as well. Why do you think it is that you boys aren't showing us as much aggression as people maybe expected of you?
It's important in the penalty. You need very cold because it's decision, no? Penalty in the football is decision. But we are so confident for the final. Great the games. Congrats for Spain for the semifinal. And yes, let's go for the final versus against Indonesia. And yes, we are so focused. Thank you, Brazil. Thank you, my family. Thank you, my friends. Come on for the final.
And how are you feeling? Is there anything you want to say to Indonesia before the grand finals, the E-Asia Cup winners? Does that worry you at all?
Yes, it's a great final, and Indonesia is so good players. I appreciate it. And yes, for the final, only Brazil. And yes, come on. I trust it. I always trust in my team, in my teammates, in my coach. And yes, manage, always trust in the game. Come on, Brazil. And you remember, Ronnie is the best in Brazil.
Well, thank you so much for joining me, guys. I'm going to let you celebrate. Best of luck for the grand finals tomorrow. Desk, so many penalties.
Thanks, Rusty. I was going to say somebody is confident, and that's what you need to win a world championship. Brazil oozing the confidence there, and rightly so. They just took out Spain, who were riding high on days 1 and 2, but they had to do it the hard way, didn't they? All 3 matches, 2 of them going to extra time, 2 of them going to penalties.
I mean, what an incredible game. I'll speak whilst we still console Alex. I mean, what a fantastic pair of semi-finals. But for Brazil to do it in that manner, I mean, it's so hard, especially when Spain, of course, managed to get themselves to that point. It felt like they were on the back foot the majority of the game. But then that final game when they found that lead and Brazil somehow always find a way. They found the way this time. Fantastic game between 2 fantastic teams.
Alex, you said when we had finished game number 2 and Spain had got the win in penalties, you said, no, we're going 3 and Spain are winning. What did they lack in that final match?
Oh, that's it. Coming to the extra time, Spain leading right after the start of the extra time, and they lost. They had it in their hands, and they lost with that conceding goal lately in the last minutes of the game. Then the lottery is the lottery of the penalties. This time went to Brazil. Congrats, Brazil, Indonesia, and sad for my countrymates. They did a fantastic competition so far from group stage. Those quarterfinals against Portugal were insane. And at the end, you know, Brazil, Spain, that was really even matches. Well, happy at the end for because Spain is still trying and trying. We are getting closer, but not this time to win.
You can't take away semi-final achievements either, can you, for both Spain and Turkey there, of course. I'm going to stay with Spain-Brazil at the moment. In terms of how you thought it was going to play out, though, in terms of their styles, did it live up to the expectation that you placed on it, Alex?
Well, I mean, regarding the final, you mean?
No, regarding the Brazil-Spain match first, as we stay on to that one.
Yeah, it was a tough battle. I think Spain had the advantage to take the control, but we've seen that it was overloaded on the wingers, where Brazil were having a lot of chances to start from. At the end, there was an even battle the whole time. You saw 2 penalty shootout, but it is like it is. No, João Victor saved very well. This time went to Brazil, and it will be a sensational final tomorrow. You
heard them say they're the best players in the world. Do you agree with them at the moment, Brazil?
I mean, it's hard to disagree with the way that they're playing, but Indonesia would have something to say about that as well. Absolutely phenomenal in their game. But yeah, phenomenal from Brazil across the board, and to have the ice to win it in those moments. You've got a world champion, a 2-time world champion there. He knows what it needs to be done to get those wins.
Well, shall we hear from Indonesia then and see what they have to say about facing Brazil tomorrow, because Milos is with them now.
Can you believe it? Well, I can, definitely. We saw it with our own eyes. Indonesia are going to the grand final, and just behind us, we just saw they'll be facing off against Brazil. So you were watching the game, you were kind of seeing what happens in penalties against Spain. How do you feel you have played personally, and how that goes with playing against Brazil's play style in the final?
Yeah, I don't know, but Brazil is one of the strongest country in eFootball, and back in 2019 when I was in the finals, world finals, and then I met Brazil also in that finals. Yeah, they are super good, so we need to give 100% or maybe even 1,000% to beat them. Yeah, we will do anything.
I mean, throughout this entire tournament, you are all gathered up together, you're praying before the game. What happens in that huddle back when you have your flag with you, you're getting ready for the game?
No, it's just our ritual. So we did pray before our match, and then we toss after that. Yeah.
I mean, it gets you psyched up and ready, but you also had some of the staff and some people here kind of walking in, supporting you, yelling from up there. Are you ready for tomorrow, where there's going to be an audience surrounding the space and cheering for you?
Yeah, of course, it's not my first experience. I used to play in front of so many crowds, so it's nothing.
Hey, that does not faze Indonesia at all. Thank you very much. Again, thank you for the interview. Good luck tomorrow. Indonesia versus Brazil in our grand final.
Well, this is building up perfectly, isn't it? A revenge match from 5 years ago. I cannot wait for tomorrow now. Let's quickly recap on that matchup, though, because Turkey in match number 1, we thought maybe they were going to be able to push Indonesia all the way. What could they not quite find to get it over the line?
I mean, the first game went to the penalties, right? It was a 4-4, if I remember correctly. I'm still caught up in the Brazil-Spain game. Incredible game between those two squads. But to then get that win and the penalty shootout for Indonesia, that tips them over the line. The second game, it feels like Turkey, they maybe ran out of steam at that stage. It felt like they had been so consistent over the entire tournament, just couldn't quite get it over the line.
Alex, Turkey were leading 3-1 in match number 1. How were Indonesia able just to peg them back like they did?
Yeah, we seem like Indonesia took much time to learn how to stop Turkey. And we were checking the timing, the reaction, the confidence of the player. Indonesia was having a lack of confidence on Elga's side. Faidan was trying to equilibrate those things, but we saw that after that victory in penalty shootout, the second game of Elga was impressive. Timings, reaction, and his confidence was back. And that's why Indonesia beat them really comfortably, let's say, the second game.
I'm also going to say it was something to do with their little cheer squad as well. They had in the stands. We love that they brought some fans over here in Riyadh too. Okay, well, let's check in with what Chris has suggested, or who Chris has suggested for our Axe Player of the Day for day 3 from the console side of things. Did we let you have enough time to select today, Chris?
Well, you see, there was, of course, 4 teams in the semi-finals, so it was quite an easy selection. But I think for me, out of all the players who've been the most impressive from their regions, I think this is more than fair. Mugi, I mean, we absolutely loved the Turkish penalty to win it in his quarterfinal. Mestre, of course, he feels like the rock-solid foundations of that Spanish team. Javik, I mean, how many times have we seen the plays that he can make on the ball with those Brazilian players? And Benong Boys, of course, I mean, we just heard him there. He wants revenge for those finals, and he has been one of the best players at this tournament.
He's the man for sure.
Yeah, a great four players there. Obviously, you can vote as well, and we'll announce our Axe Player of the Day from day 3 tomorrow. Quickly, before we go, because we're going to a break, and we're going to obviously then talk about our mobile quarters and semis coming up. This grand final is set up perfectly, isn't it?
It is for sure. I mean, I can wait for it. At the end, you know, we have seen emotion and different day, enough time to analyze your opponent, to set up your mentally. The confidence has to be there. You cannot panic in the stage with everyone looking at you. But that's the moment they will be dreaming for years. And the revenge of Indonesia, or once again, Gifera with Joe Victor taking the glory. We'll see, anything can happen. 2 different matchups, 2 different formations, 2 different visions of how to play eFootball. So it will be sensational to watch.
Yeah, absolutely epic. Well, we only have 2 teams left now. I've had to say goodbye to 2 other teams, and they'll be packing their bags to go home, and they might be taking a mode of transport such as this, the Hyundai, possibly if it gets them home in our Hyundai Ioniq. Of course, we're doing this activation based on goals versus the amount of power that we can generate for this vehicle and how far it can travel. Well, that's not surprising considering we haven't had too many matches, of course, just quarters and semi-finals. 171 goals, 8 times fully charged. 4,112 kilometers traveled today, but obviously that's not probably the total because we're going with mobile a little bit later on as well. We get to basically rinse and repeat everything we saw from this afternoon this evening, so we have plenty more action for you. But yeah, doesn't that look special as well? There you have it, guys. Well, we have our FIFAe World Cup grand finalists. I cannot wait for tomorrow. We're going to welcome back Brazil and Indonesia tomorrow, but we still have to announce our grand finalists for the mobile side of things, and we get to do that tonight as well. So come back and join us in a few moments' time when we go and rinse and repeat all again. We'll see you soon.